Hello everybody, today we are going
All
to
the
start
world holds
okay,
dear
right in.
is but a backdrop of constant motion.
Hello everybody,
I
welcome.
stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Hello everybody, welcome to the video. This is Act 5 of the Archon Quest.
Candace, we're here! Has everyone arrived?
Everyone is already waiting inside.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's join them!
Please, wait a moment.
What's the matter?
Before attending the meeting, I hope you can promise me one thing.
What do you need?
Promise me that you won't commit to anything too reckless.
Oh, she's looking out for us.
What do you think?
Sure, I'll try not to.
Okay.
There we go, Act 5. Let's go.
Everyone's here so early! But why isn't anybody talking?
It's the same old, the gang.
We already discussed things a bit.
Hey, where have you been? I've missed you too.
Oh, me too.
Are you ready?
We can start now.
Very well.
Are you sure this is gonna work?
I gotta admit, it's bold. Color me impressed.
It's worth a try.
Okay.
The point of discussion is to arrive at a solution. Let's cut the small talk and move to the next point.
Got it.
You're making Paimon nervous.
I'm so excited.
You're finally done.
Look at the way they walk away from each other. That's pretty cool.
I have some other stuff to take care of. Catch you all later. Come
Okay.
on, don't give me that face. I know what you're going to say. I'll be careful.
Aw.
That's what I wanted to hear. Take care. Well, traveler, Paimon, judging from your expressions, the meeting must have been quite productive.
Not sure exactly what's going on, but Lumi knows.
You can tell?
I'm not that good at scheming or strategy, but I can sense people's emotions. And based on your reaction, things must have gone quite well.
We'll make our move on the next J-Day.
Paimon's a little worried. Hopefully nothing will go wrong.
To be honest, I feel the same. But you're already some of the most capable people I know. So you have my trust.
Nice.
Candace gave us a compliment.
She's so happy.
Your deeds speak for themselves.
Candace, we stayed behind to tell you that, although you won't be coming with us, we'll be sure to remember your words.
We'll try.
I'm very glad to hear that. I've said the same thing to everyone here today as I said to you when you arrived. Your safety is the most important thing.
No wonder everybody likes Candace.
Only when you're safe can the plan be successful. So please, take care.
Thank you, Candace.
You're welcome. And thank you for taking my advice. Good luck with everything. I'll be here in the village praying for you.
Thanks.
Sounds good. I'll go make some preparations.
Okay.
I'll hit them.
Have you finished saying your goodbyes?
Yeah. Also, Candace told everyone to be careful.
Yes, she did. But I think my point also bears repeating. Our plan is not child's play. We won't be able to achieve anything if we're simply careful. We must go beyond that and fully commit ourselves to it. I hope this is clear to you.
I understand and accept.
Huh? Shouldn't you be saying something more cheerful to boost our morale right now?
That's right. Paimon knows.
Didn't we already do that during the meeting?
I guess so.
You can never have enough words of encouragement.
In that case, Candace can cuddle you to your heart's content while I continue to remind you of the seriousness of our situation.
Candace cuddle? I'd like.
We all have our jobs to do, after all.
I'd like.
It's like how some people can be put in charge of logistics while others will fight on the front lines.
Makes sense.
soldier.
Of course. Compared to the mercenaries, I'm merely a feeble scholar. But the advantage of not being a mercenary is that I get to stay in a safer place and offer my strategic insight. Just think about that mercenary who lost his mind. Mercenary groups are facing constant danger every single day.
True.
Well, being a scholar is also a high-risk occupation, and you are a scholar.
I'm not like the rest of them. Even among members of the same species, some will exhibit far more potential than others.
This guy. Paimon still remembers when those mercenaries in Port Ormos called you a lunatic.
It's weird how he said species rather than humans. That's kind of sauce.
All intellectuals are lunatics in the eyes of fools. I'll take that as a compliment. That reminds me. Do you remember the record we saw in the King Deshret ruins? It mentioned forbidden knowledge.
Yes.
You have a good memory. Forbidden knowledge has the
Oh, he does
power
it
to
anyway.
drive people insane, but this fact has never been shared with the public. Even I, who has worked in the academia for some time, was never once informed of this. I think those mad scholars and mercenaries we encountered may have all fallen victim to the corrupting qualities of forbidden knowledge. But the academia has always held a different view. They have always believed that symptoms of madness are a side effect of human contact with divine knowledge as mere mortals. Come to think of it, perhaps the academia has also never understood the true nature of forbidden knowledge, and thus always approached the issue from the wrong direction. The Withering, Elazar, and the sandstorms. Don't you think what is happening right now across Sumeru is rather similar to the forbidden knowledge pollution that occurred in the desert thousands of years ago?
I believe it is very possible.
But Paimon thought that Irminsul's disease is what caused the withering in the sandstorms.
I think it's backwards, right? It's the withering that is giving Irminsul the disease.
Oh, you made it.
We're at the base!
Huh? What are they doing here?
I gave them some technical work to do.
Ah, it's the scribe. And is that the traveler I see?
Not sure what's going on in the story, but there's like, they're setting stuff up, I suppose, for their master plan.
How's the work going?
The hell is that?
Ah, yes. We have fixed the devices according to your instructions. One of them is already ready for use, while the others are still under repair.
The hell is this thing?
Aren't those devices for canned knowledge extraction? What are you doing with
Oh,
those?
it's that helmet that we dropped during the last part of the Archon Quest, or we found that was left behind for the Divine Capsule. Oh.
Look here.
Huh? More canned knowledge? Are you going to put more weird stuff into her head again?
What's that look on your face? Are you scared?
Are you scared?
Paimon's a little scared, but very, very furious.
That's an interesting response. Anyway, we're not going to use this just yet.
Okay.
As I mentioned during the meeting, this knowledge capsule contains a decree I drew up in the past. The academia should also have their own copy. And according to the plan we just came up with... Traveler, I want you to record something into this capsule.
Me?
Do you believe we can save Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes!
Good. Conviction is the most important part of all of this.
That's right.
Now, please get ready and put on this device.
What are we doing with this? What do you want our memories?
You want us to record our conviction into the knowledge capsule?
Not our memories, but the conviction part of it, I guess?
Yes,
Yes.
Paimon is still really worried.
I understand. But trust me, Paimon, this is something we have to do. It's best if you can do as I say.
I'll hate them call Paimon by her name.
Because, to achieve this impossible task, it sounds like you'll need to fool your own heart first. Although it may feel like a trick, self-encouragement may be the most important tool we have.
Okay.
Paimon can see the point you're trying to make.
I'm ready.
Imagine this. We have orchestrated our plan and successfully rescued Lesser Lord Kusanali. As a result, we have changed Sumeru's entire political landscape. Everything went without a hitch, and everyone recognizes and praises our achievements.
Sure, okay.
Now, open your eyes.
Wait, are we playing Mafia?
Here,
What's this?
Oxygen.
read it out loud.
Oh, what the? Paper form. Some stirring words have been written on the note. Although you don't quite understand the purpose of this recording, you still follow a
It's
high
done.
something, something, something. What a fascinating experience. What is that note?
Is your head okay? Does anything hurt?
I'm fine.
It's just a recording. There should be no negative effects.
But what was the point of doing this? Paimon doesn't get it.
And that's perfectly fine. In any case, these capsules aren't meant to be used by you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Have you forgotten? Our plan needs to account for those who have long relied on the Akasha.
Uh-huh.
You may find it hard to believe, but for those people, everything the Akasha transmits to them is nothing short of absolute truth. Imagine if you've been using a device like the Akasha since the day you were born, and this device has always supported you during times of need.
Right.
After all that time, what do you think you'd become?
A sheep.
A fool? A machine?
Or a sheep.
A slave to orders.
A sheep.
And that's why rules are so important. In addition, those who understand the rules can delineate boundaries and identify gray areas.
But why would you need to identify the gray areas?
You could say that those kinds of ambiguous zones can be very interesting. One might even say they're advantageous in the right hands.
Huh.
Things you're interested in are really out there. Are all Sumeru scholars like this?
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. I'm going to take those two to work on some small projects. You can head to Caravan Rebot and start preparing for the next step.
Small projects?
He's being so sus.
We're going to tinker with the Akasha terminal and make a few modifications.
What?
I thought we agreed on a plan. How can you go back on your word?
The plan is too radical and carries a high risk for casualties. I've given it a lot of thought. And in the end, I still can't agree to it.
But it's still the best plan we have.
True.
As a former Matra, you of all people should be able to see the bigger picture and recognize the innate advantages of our plan.
I did. And that's how I saw the danger behind these so-called advantages. Hitham's plan is even more radical than I imagined.
It's the dialogue from the trailer. It's happening so fast. We already got two.
Huh? Why are you guys arguing?
My friend, you're just in time. Why don't you help me persuade Sino? He's turned against our plan.
Oh.
We agreed to work out a plan at the meeting. As mercenaries, you're familiar with the local environment, so you'll take care of the specifics. But then, you went to Al-Haytham for suggestions. Had I known Al-Haytham would give you those kinds of suggestions, I would not have agreed to the plan.
Haha. They're still like at odds with each other. A little bit. The methods.
Look, you already know that we're all on the same side here, don't you?
Don't you?
Mercenaries place a lot of importance on their bonds of friendship, but also will not hesitate to make sacrifices if they deem the situation to be sufficiently dire. I'm sorry, but as things stand, I can't accept your principles.
Seems you really do understand the ways of the desert.
Traveler, Paimon, this is also something you should know. Ramon's plan is to have me work with the Caravan Rebot guards in my capacity as a Matra. We will arrest the mercenaries and escort them into Sumeru City.
Okay.
Wait, how can
Yeah, because weren't they like chasing after us?
We can't get through that wall easily, remember? Caravan Rebot would never let so many unregistered members of the Eremites enter Sumeru City.
Oh, we're talking about the different guards, right?
My plan will clear us of any possible suspicion, and also let us enter the city as a big group. There is no better way.
Mm-hmm.
That also sounds like something Al-Haytham told you. Am I right?
Doesn't Al-Haytham know how dangerous this plan is?
Of course he does. He told me, there is no perfect plan, but this can get the job done. He also said that with the help of Sino and the Traveler, our chance of success would increase significantly.
True.
I never blindly trust anyone, and I've always had a good eye for people. I think he made a number of valid points. It's my own choice to trust you.
If I make the arrests alone, I can control myself and prevent you from getting hurt. But I can't guarantee that kind of discipline from the guards. To make the whole thing more convincing, you'll need to resist to some degree. Casualties are inevitable once push comes to shove.
True.
I'm okay with the deaths of enemies. But now that we're allies, I'm against the meaningless loss of our own.
Oh.
I can't believe a Matra would actually care about us. I've lived a hard life, and I can say that people like you are hard to come by.
Fair.
I've always treated my allies with honesty and respect. They have the right to know important things like this.
Now you're making this hard for me.
Hey, is there something we can do to help?
I can help. I know what I'm doing.
I knew you would say that.
Of course.
We can help fight some of the mercenaries, which should reduce the number of times you'll have to struggle directly with the guards. That should help at least a little bit.
You know, if you really think about it, this game's pretty dark because we're fighting them, sure, but we're actually murdering them. This game is so fucking dark, bro. I mean, that's the same case for every game, I suppose. We should respect the determination of Ramen and his comrades.
Sino, on behalf of my people, I thank you for your kindness. But this is a mission we cannot turn our backs on. We strongly value the lives of our friends, but the goal we are about to achieve is even more important. We have no fear of casualties, because we crave the spoils of victory. So please, lend us your support. We will show you the determination of us desert dwellers.
Yo, Ramen is like so Sparta.
Well, now that you've put it that way, I can no longer refuse.
It's like that Sparta mindset.
But remember, you need to follow the plan and not do anything reckless. Candace made it very clear that we can only achieve our goals if we can ensure our safety. Since you and I both recognize the significance of this operation, there should be no more animosity between the followers of the Dendro Archon and those of King Deshret. Everyone's life is equally important.
Okay, you have a deal. Let's do this for our shared dream.
Nice.
The guards should be stationed in the courtyard nearby. You can find them there. Guards!
Assemble!
General Mahamatra! To what do we owe the honor?
Keep your voice down. This is a secret operation. I'm going to arrest a large criminal gang near this location. According to the Academia's Guide and Regulations on Secret Operations, I have the right to ask for the cooperation of Caravan Rebot.
Ah, using his powers.
Ah, of course, of course. Mahamatra Sino's order is the Academia's order. Just let us know what you need.
He's using his power of authority to manipulate what's about to happen.
But who exactly are you planning to arrest, and how many people are you expecting? Depending on the scale of this operation, we may need to report it to our superiors.
Nah, you don't need to do that. You're good.
They're a squad of Eremites whose number is comparable to Ain el Akhmar in Port Ormos. They're involved in the theft and resale of supplies from the Academia.
As many as Ain al-Ahmar? This should definitely be classified as a joint operation.
And I suggest that you report this to your superiors as soon as possible.
Oh, he's doing it on
And
purpose.
treat it as a top priority
Right.
desert operation. I will need personnel.
Got it. Please wait a moment. I'll contact them immediately.
Okay. All according to plan. You look so commanding when you're working.
Because this is work.
Alright.
Because I trust you.
Oh.
Paimon can't believe you're still in the mood to chat. This whole thing has Paimon scared stiff. Aren't you even a little worried? What if these guards already know that you have betrayed the Academia and are no longer their General Mahamatra? Even if that guard doesn't know, their superiors might, right?
Good thing they're deaf.
We discussed this, remember?
The Caravan Rebot operation is of great importance. But don't worry, the guards there shouldn't know that Sino has stepped down.
So this is how this Archon Quest is gonna be playing out. The snippets of information will be recalled like this. Okay, I see how they're doing this. I like this.
How can you be so sure?
First, the other Matra still don't know why Sino has left, which proves that the Academia has been covering up the matter.
Second, this is a crucial moment for the Academia's God creation plan. If something were to happen to the General Mahamatra, it's bound to attract a lot of unwanted attention. No matter how you look at it, they don't seem interested in sharing the news of Sino's departure.
A reasonable inference. I agree.
Which brings us to our next issue. I'm sure some of you have been wondering if the prediction function of the Akasha will affect our operation.
Yeah, because it's like a smart AI.
The Akasha is still in operation, so I must remain on high alert.
This is like human versus AI situation.
Actually, considering the power of the Akasha, it's quite strange that it hasn't already tried to interfere with my actions.
I've given that a lot of thought. For now, I don't think you'll need to worry. If you remember, when you first came to Aru Village, all your actions and routes were predicted by the Akasha. It even gave that information to those who kidnapped the village keepers. But things like that never happened again after we met up with the Traveler.
Because we're special. It's because the Akasha doesn't have information on us, I suppose.
That's true. But why?
But why?
Look at it from a different angle. Why do you think the Akasha will predict your actions?
Because they know who he is. But the Akasha doesn't know who the Traveler is. That's why we're the key piece of this whole operation.
Because my personal data has been entered into the Akasha.
Interesting.
That's true. But the key to this question is, how well can the Akasha make predictions about a person? Haven't you ever thought about it? Just how can it do this in the first place?
Because the Akasha controls the entirety of Sumeru.
The Academia firmly believes that all human actions can be explained through logic.
By sorting and analyzing entered data, the Akasha can derive behavioral logic and predict the actions of those who fit an existing logic model. However, at the risk of sounding like an advocate for fallacies, can everyone truly be considered logical at all times? Emotions are part of our behavioral logic. But can you guarantee that every experience of the same joy or pain would be equally intense? How can our feelings and opinions be predictable down to the letter in every single instance?
Yeah.
Sino, in the past, you've always worked alone. In the absence of another person who could sway you or your thoughts, the Akasha could produce predictions that were similar to your real-life behavioral principles. Decisive and principled, you were used to solving problems alone. That's why the Akasha could figure you out. But now, you've joined a team. And I believe the Akasha hasn't yet figured out the full composition of it.
True. Because we're the unknown.
Our thoughts and logic have intermingled and weaved themselves together to become a complicated, chaotic mess. Any one of us could potentially disagree with another.
Alhaiten's mad smart though.
The Akasha lacks data on these interactions, and it's impossible for it to predict your actions in the future based on your decisions in the past. After all, there's probably a limit to just how much we can be modeled or controlled by data. So, in my opinion, you're probably safe for now.
Because we're in the picture.
Makes sense to me. I agree. The Akasha is not alive, and I don't think we can be completely controlled by something without a mind of its own.
Is that so? I guess there are things that even the Akasha cannot calculate, and people will not be forever trapped by the past.
A lot of the story of Sumeru.
I'm so glad that this is settled.
Next time, pay attention during our meetings.
I'm confident that we can do this.
Just remember to stay vigilant.
Okay. Nod.
Footsteps!
General Mahamatra, we were not expecting your presence here. I'm the security officer of the Grand Deshret Desert District. My name is Luxembarbo.
This is my assistant, the Traveler.
I'm assistant.
She will be working with me. The construct next to her is for her work.
Beep! Construct! Beep!
You see her eyes?
What a great honor to meet you. Your golden hair is as bright as the sun. And, is this the latest technology from the Academia?
Nice to meet you too.
Have you made a decision regarding the matter I mentioned to your subordinate?
It seems to be a dire situation, so of course you will have our full cooperation. To be perfectly honest, I've always longed to go on a mission with someone as well known as yourself.
There's no need for flattery.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for the super chat.
Take your most elite platoon and follow me to the eastern side of the district. We will carry out the operation there.
Understood.
Map.
Hurry, bring the map!
Map!
In 2 days, we will engage Rahman's Eremites and capture all of them. Any questions about the time or location?
None at all, sir.
Good. See you then.
Yes, sir.
Damn, those, whatever those weapons are, looks very pointy and sharp.
Maybe hanging around the General Mahamatra isn't so bad after all. Everyone's so respectful towards us.
It does feel pretty good.
This is all due to the absolute authority of the Academia. And now, we're going to strike back against that massive pillar of power.
Hell yeah.
Get ready. We will move out in 2 days.
Look! Over there! Our helpers have arrived already! Let's hurry over!
Wait a moment.
Ah! Oh, it's you!
And you.
You're my assistant, remember?
Yes, I am. And the construct!
Being my assistant, you must stay with me. Now let's head over there.
It's General Mahamatra and his assistants.
We meet again.
You're here early.
It's to show how important we think the operation is. Since this is a big case for the Academia, we are prepared to give it our best.
Nice.
I'm glad to hear your sense of resolve.
They believe.
Remember, we must capture them alive. They are our only leads for the case. If they die, we will be unable to continue the investigation.
Understood.
Everyone! The Eremites are approaching from the west!
Here we go.
Make preparations and be ready for combat. Halt!
Hold.
Oh? What a warm welcome. What do you want?
Good actor. Ramen.
Judging from those shiny weapons in your hands, it seems like you're not interested in a deal.
Great actor.
Rahman, the Academia has caught wind of your smuggling and illicit sales. If you value your life, I advise you to surrender.
Look at all these paid actors. Mr. Ramen. I know I'm butchering that, but ramen sounds funnier.
Who are you supposed to be? A Matra from the Academia? I can't believe you came all this way just to catch us.
I'm not here to talk.
Oh.
Oh no! Ramen forgot his script! Dot. Oh shit, what am I supposed to say? Hold on, I have it written on my palm of my hand. He forgot his script!
Nobody's given me this much time of day since I became a mercenary.
Oh, he remembered.
Brothers! For that slight, let's wash our blades with their blood. Let's show them we Eremites are not to be messed with.
Fang, what's up? Howdy. What's
Illusion
up?
shattered. Time for a light show.
Oh, that's the wrong one.
Everyone hold hands. Make yourselves at home.
This is kind of overkill, no?
Gotcha.
Kind of overkill, no?
Quietly now.
Take.
How am I supposed to play this character
I
first?
see everything. Fire hazard.
Not sure.
It's over.
Oh. My Chrome crashed. Fang left? Spoiler, never mind. Bye-bye, Fang.
Ah!
That was a good
We have subdued them. The operation is now over. All Eremite mercenaries and related personnel in the area have been arrested.
Ah, you pitiful Dendro Archon dogs! You'll regret this!
Ah!
I'm afraid you'll regret it first.
King Deshret will curse you, and you will all!
Arr.
Silence!
Oh!
Oh. Oh, these paid actors, yo.
Restrain them and take them back to Caravan Rebot. Count their numbers and send them to the Academia as instructed by the General Mahamatra.
Yes, sir!
I feel bad for these guys. Like the side
Mahamatra
characters.
Sino, I will now take my leave. If you need further assistance,
They have no
please
idea.
come to Caravan Rebot and ask for me.
Understood. You are dismissed.
There they go.
Let's talk elsewhere.
He got too invested.
This part of the plan went really well.
Yes, things went perfectly.
That's fantastic. And that punch you gave Ramon there sure looked convincing enough.
Ah.
Once we're done here, I'll return to Caravan Rebot and oversee the group's transport. I promise. I'll get everyone into Sumeru City safely.
Thank you, Sino.
Yeah, you're the reason why everything went so well.
Is it me or their plan went too well? It does feel weird, doesn't it? Huh, sus.
It's not the time to celebrate yet. I believe Dia should already be waiting for you. Go join up with her. She will need you to introduce her to Tainari.
Tainari?
Speaking of which, is it really okay for us not to share the full plan with Tainari? What if he'll feel miffed about it and refuse to work with us?
I'm a little worried too.
I have a very close relationship with Tainari. Given how well we know each other, I believe my message alone should be enough to bring him to our side.
Okay.
He knows I won't make jokes about things like this. If we need help, Tainari is the best option.
I like how Tainari is like coming back for this portion.
Get ready for the next phase of the plan. Don't keep them waiting.
Dia, we're here!
It's about time. Didn't you say our part of the plan is the most important of all? And here you come rolling in late.
Sorry.
In the time it took you to get here, I already did 5 laps around the place, downed 7 drinks, and even did some clothes shopping.
Sorry. We didn't mean to keep you
Feel
waiting.
bad.
I just wanted to fix your attitude and rub it in a little. After all, you took your sweet time getting here, and we've got important stuff to take care of.
Sorry, the situation was a bit tricky.
I just like seeing that serious look on your face. All right, I'll stop. All joking aside, I'm glad you're here. Let's get moving and take care of this as soon as possible.
She's a jest.
But where should we start?
A jester.
Our responsibility is to get a status update on the Fatui Harbinger known as the Doctor. We need to make sure he won't get in our way when we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dealing with an institution that controls all of Sumeru is already hard enough. If the Doctor were to crash the party, it would be next to impossible for us to achieve our goals.
Yeah, we sure
Enjoy
don't
class.
want him showing up. Ooh, he really gives Paimon the creeps.
The doctor.
Right? Hearing his name just reminds me of those stuffy old geezers in the academia. I'd rather not have to deal with someone like that.
What should we do?
According to the plan, we should first go to Pardis DI and ask for Forest Watcher Tainari. If all Hatham and Sino's sources are solid, then we can be sure that Tainari still has the Academia's trust. So, we'll find Tainari and convince him to get us the latest intel on the Doctor. Then, depending on what we learn, we'll make any necessary adjustments to our plan.
Dude, I like this. We're being all schemy-like. We're very schemy in this Archon Quest.
The sages have placed spies everywhere on the other side of the wall. I'll follow you as a bodyguard.
Bodyguard.
You should be honored. I don't offer my services to just anyone, you know.
Yay.
But Paimon thought mercenaries would do anything for Mora.
That's certainly true. But when multiple employers are vying for your services, you should always go with the best offer. Let's see. If I were to charge you a bill, I guess I can apply a discount.
How much?
How much more do you want? Paimon's not sure we can afford it.
How much do I want? Hey, how about paying me with a smile? What do you say?
Oh, murder me. Chad, murder me.
I haven't seen you smiling much recently. If you ask me, someone like you must look lovely when they smile.
Oh.
Come on, give me a smile so that I can be less worried.
The Traveler Harem. It's happening constantly. It's insane. Thank you, Dea.
Looking good. I hope this pretty smile will become our lucky charm. There are many kinds of smiles, but only a truly joyous one can bring blessings to others. Let's consider this smile a down payment for our future victory. Let's go. It's time to pay a visit to Pardis DI.
And Tainari.
Tainari!
Ah, Traveler, Paimon. And you are?
Long time no see.
Hey there.
This is our friend Dia. She's an Aramite mercenary.
A mercenary? You must have some big news for me.
We want to ask about something.
It's something really important. Please help us out.
All right, then follow me.
Oh, I like that. That pause and the look around.
This place is better. We won't be disturbed by any passerby. Okay, what is this important thing you want to ask me?
Have you ever met the Doctor? I want to know where he is.
The Doctor, huh?
He's that strange-looking Fatui Harbinger with the mask. Paimon thinks he has blue hair.
Yes, I know him. Actually, he left Pardis DI just a little while ago.
He left already?
Yeah, he came looking for me.
Why?
Can I ask what it was about? Sorry to ask you like this after having just met, but your answer is very important to us. For now, all we can share with you is that your friend Sino is working with us.
Sino, you say? I see. So that's why he hasn't been at the academia. Okay. I will answer your questions and will assist you any way I can. You don't have to tell me everything that's happened.
Sino's name really does work wonders. You're not even a little worried that we might have made it all up?
Despite having just met you, I can sense that you're the serious type. Between you, the Traveler, and Sino, none of you strike me as the type that would conspire to deceive me.
But the doctor, on the other hand.
You don't need to tell me anything you don't want to. I'll also get straight to the point. The Harbinger you mentioned came to me because he wanted to take the scholar Hypatia away with him.
Hypatia? Why would he want her?
And what do you mean by take away? Is he planning to leave Sumeru?
Yes. He told me his return to Snezhnaya is imminent. So you mean... you're leaving this place soon?
Indeed. Otherwise, we could have perhaps talked a little more.
I feel like Tainari and the Torre have something that goes back in the past, maybe? I don't know. This is kind of interesting.
I was just about to set out when I remembered something important. To that end, I made a final trip to Pardis Di. Let me ask, have you been taking care of a scholar by the name of Hypatia?
Your sources are accurate. No doubt because you recruited many informants. But you're right. Hypatia has indeed been receiving treatment from me.
Looks like a plague doctor mask. It does a little bit.
Forgive me for asking, but how's the treatment coming along?
I never noticed. It's like literally a crow.
Given the way you're asking, I assume you have something to say.
Since you asked, I'll be frank. I would like to take Hypatia to Snezhnaya.
It's incredibly difficult to transfer a patient. As a scholar yourself, shouldn't you at least be aware of this?
Oh? I can't believe your utter lack of faith in me, to the point of even questioning my general level of knowledge. How unbefitting.
He's triggered.
Well, you're the only one who's ever made such a request.
I have my ways of keeping her safe during the journey. In addition, I can also promise that under my care, Hypatia will receive the most advanced and effective treatment. I will personally supervise her treatment and see to her recovery. Would that be agreeable to you?
Kind of sus.
Hypatia was born in Sumeru and remains a scholar of the Academia. Her situation has not become dire enough to necessitate her transfer to another nation.
Yeah, poggers.
Transporting her to Snezhnaya is risky, and the potential benefits are unknown. As the person currently responsible for her treatment, I cannot possibly sign off on this transfer. Your suggestion is rude and reckless.
Ooh.
I'll pass.
Ooh.
I don't know much about the doctor, but after talking with him, I realized that, just like many other scholars, he possesses an aura of arrogance that I've come to detest.
Okay, so they didn't know each other in the past. He's just very perceptive. Tainari is very perceptive.
It's not so much that he's looking down on others, but more that he's so confident in himself and his abilities, to a point of near insanity. I would never refer a patient to someone like him.
Do you think he'll just give up on her?
I prepared myself for a protracted battle of wits, and was really surprised to see him just give up on the topic. Still, his reaction really concerned me.
Maybe he has a plan. Awkward silence. What the fuck?
I see, I see. Of course, your opinion makes perfect sense. You're still young, but already quite stubborn. I must say, you are not like what I had expected.
That wasn't 20-second stream ruined. Oh, shit.
Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't just let you off the hook like this. But unfortunately, I'm in a hurry today, what with Her Most Noble Majesty the Tsaritsa calling for our return.
I wonder why she's recalling everybody.
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave. It's just as the Academia said, you're a responsible and gifted scholar. Sadly, even with all of that, you're still lacking a bit of shrewdness. And that's also why people like you can never realize that sooner or later, everyone must pay the price for what they've learned.
Hmm.
Paimon can't help but feel like he's hinting at something unpleasant.
Sauce.
He asked a question, yet didn't care for my answer. Perhaps I'm nothing but a talking rock in his eyes. He never came off as malicious, but an utter lack of compassion permeated throughout our conversation. From his tone, I can sense that he's always looked down on others.
Yep. I can't believe he's actually leaving Sumeru. Kinda sus.
I can barely believe it myself. But if that's true, the situation will be in our favor.
I don't think I missed any details. Frankly speaking, I don't want you to do anything too risky. Now that you know a little more, it should be easier for you to stay safe.
Thank you for sharing our info.
Sorry we can't tell you everything. We appreciate that you helped us anyway. I won't forget your kindness.
It's okay. I have an obligation to do so. To be perfectly honest, all of this may have started because of me. Recently, my master wrote several letters to me, asking me to return to the academia and assist him with his research.
Right, this is the thing that recalls to the very first act.
Hasn't he already asked you several times before?
Yes, but there's something off about this most recent batch of letters. The handwriting and tone are both familiar, but some details have been omitted. My master will occasionally leave a few dots on the back of the letter. 1 dot means that he wrote the letter on a sunny day, and 3 dots stand for a rainy day.
Huh.
This has been a habit of his for many years, but I didn't find any dots in his recent letters. I believe something may have happened to him.
Ooh. Maybe it's fake letter.
I get it. Since you are always at Gandharvaville, you would like me, someone already working at the academia, to investigate this matter, right?
I'd like to ask you to do that for me. If you can keep yourself safe, please withdraw immediately at the first hint of danger.
I can do that, but I have a feeling it won't be that simple. The academia has been working on a big project. I'm not quite sure what it is, but your master might be involved with it. If the higher-ups really are hiding something, then it will be difficult to remove myself from the situation once the investigation starts. If the situation becomes critical, I'll leave the academia. If you don't see me there for an extended period, that's your cue.
All right, we've got a plan. I'll stay at Gandharvaville to support you.
If that scenario comes to pass, you must be extra vigilant. And be wary of any messages or direct requests from the academia.
I must say, I didn't expect a warning like this from the General Mahamatra.
So like, Tainari and Sino, they're pretty close, huh? Like, more so than I thought originally. That's nice.
Being loyal to the academia doesn't mean blindly doing whatever the sages say. I know what I'm doing. On that note, aren't you also being quite distrustful of your alma mater?
The academia, yes, but my master is a man of integrity. Even when I was a student, I was worried he'd get in trouble for sticking to his beliefs. I suppose he's lucky to have lasted so long. But in the end, it still caught up to him.
Probably some old NPC.
I see. So you noticed something was up with the academia from the very beginning.
This may well be how Sino became involved in all this. In that case, I must keep my promise and help you however I can. Also, if you run into Sino again, please help me pass on a message to him. Trust your own senses and experiences.
I'll do that.
I think this may be something he needs to hear right now.
Okay, we'll find a chance to tell him.
Thanks.
Right. Now let's go hunt down this Harbinger. Oh, by the way, which way did the doctor go when he left Pardis DI?
That way.
Gotcha. Thanks so much. We'll be on our way.
See you later.
According to Tainari, the doctor is leaving Sumeru soon. I want to check if the doctor was actually telling the truth. He also said that he'll take care of everything before he leaves. What did he mean by that? We need to be extra careful when dealing with a person like him. Just to be safe, let's chase him and see what we find.
Okay.
But we have no idea where he went.
That way,
How can we start chasing him?
Paimon, did you not listen? That way.
We'll do it the mercenary way. I'll find leads as we go. All you have to do is just follow me.
Alright. That way.
That Harbinger may have tried to cover his trail, but he still left some traces. Or perhaps he never even thought about concealing his whereabouts. Maybe that's just how arrogant he really is. Yep, we're headed in the right direction.
How does she know?
The traces are still fresh, but there's no sign of his entourage. Clearly, they're in a hurry.
Interesting.
We can stop here. I think I know where the doctor went.
Oh?
To the south of here is Port Ormos, which seems to be where they're headed.
Port Ormos? They're going to leave by boat?
That's right. Let's go to the port and have a look for ourselves.
Look! Fatui soldiers! Thanks to Dia's tracking skills, seems we found the right place.
That's right.
Shh! Don't draw their attention. The port is crawling with Fatui soldiers.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
Now this is a proper farewell ceremony
Sneaking-
for a Snezhnaya Harbinger.
We're sneaking again.
The Lord Harbinger is leaving. I've still only seen him once or twice.
I used to hold a position in our homeland, and back then, the doctor spoke in a very different way from the way he speaks now.
It's a different
Maybe
version
the way
of
people
himself.
talk in Sumeru has rubbed off on him. It's always like that when you spend too long away from home. When he gets back to Snezhnaya, perhaps it will also take him some time to get used to the life there again.
Huh? But, sir, that can't be right.
No, I remember it like it was yesterday. Both his expressions and tones are now very different. Also, for some reason, he seems like he's all smiles now.
Wow.
You must be mistaken. Nobody's supposed to look happy when they're on a business trip.
Little did they know, when you're on a business trip,
The doctor is on that boat.
they make a shit
So
ton
he
of money.
told the truth after all. He is actually leaving Sumeru.
He got a
Let's
girlfriend.
get closer and find a place to hide so we can observe him. This place will do. We can hide here while we keep an eye on the boat.
Did y'all do the same thing? I just wanted to get close, man. Close and personal. So the doctor didn't lie about leaving Sumeru, but could it really be that simple? Are we sure he's not planning something? I feel like he knows we're here. I feel like he's purposely making us follow him. Maybe. I don't know. It feels like I get this weird vibe that he knows that we're following him. I don't know.
Uh-oh.
What? Oh! It did feel weird. He like moved his head a little bit. What is going on here?
Huh? Is he waving at us?
It's time to say goodbye.
Wait, is he the only person on the boat?
What?
You mean there's nobody with him?
And where are all the soldiers we saw in the port just now?
Oh, this is creepy.
They were all here just a few minutes ago, but now they vanished.
Huh.
So this was a trap.
But there's nobody around us.
Wait, don't tell me that.
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave.
The boat
Oh
left.
no.
Oh no, I'm actually a little bit confused.
They might be after Hypatia. Let's get back to Party's DI.
Huh.
Huh? What do you mean?
Hypatia once connected her consciousness to the Balladeer.
I'm afraid that she's seen something that she wasn't supposed to see. If I were the Fatui, I would also try to take her away. And if I couldn't...
Oh no! Are you saying they're going to kill her?
Oh shit.
Let's go!
Party's DI is not a place you Fatui can just show up and do as you please.
It baited us.
I believe we've already made ourselves quite clear. Our superior gave us permission to search for and collect medicinal herbs in Party's DI for research purposes.
Who is this?
But you've been in Sumeru for some time already. I find it coincidental that you chose to only come here today.
Even the Grand Sage himself may not have the right to question our research, much less an ordinary scholar like yourself.
That's interesting.
I've done my duty to inform you. Don't make things difficult for yourself.
It would seem that my words have fallen on deaf ears.
Oh shit.
You can keep trying to deny it, but coming to Party's DI now? I'm pretty sure you're not just looking for herbs.
With all due respect, your baseless speculations will only lead to unnecessary trouble.
Well, you only have your Harbinger to blame. He knows nothing about keeping a low profile. I may be staying at Party's DI as a scholar, but that doesn't mean I'm no longer a forest watcher.
Let's get it spicy.
It is still my duty to protect the peace and safety of the scholars who have contributed so much to Sumeru.
Then it seems our conversation has hit an impasse.
No one will lay a hand on you, Hypatia. Not on my watch. We're not
Just
getting
yell on
anywhere.
Zolt.
Traveler, Paimon, please go to Hypatia. We need to make sure they don't try to sneak around and attack from behind.
Got it! Hypatia's still here. Doesn't look like anyone's broken in.
She appears unharmed, but why is she so still? Phew, she's just sleeping.
Well, how is she?
Everything's fine. She's just sleeping.
Oh, that's good.
Oh.
So, you think this is over?
Oh, a ghost! That voice. The Balladeer.
What? The Balladeer is here?
What do you mean so cool?
I've missed that look of abject horror. You've given me that look every time we meet.
We did meet quite a bit.
But, where is he?
Paimon can't see him, so is he a spirit, a ghost? Wait, why am I able to see him? Oh, it's because I made physical contact with Hypatia, the Balladeer, and the consciousness.
I can hear all of your thoughts, you know. Don't you remember? I already saw you the first time you came to Party's DI and made contact with Hypatia.
What did you do to her?
I didn't need to do anything. It is her honor to be able to connect her consciousness with me.
Who are you talking to? It can't be the Balladeer, right? That's impossible.
I know you must be curious. I might as well tell you that I decided to enter Hypatia's consciousness the moment I sensed your touch.
But why?
I wanted to observe you on a fool's errand.
Hey, Traveler! What are you doing?
What's going on? Paimon, stay quiet for now.
My deification is nearly complete. All that's left now are just some final details. Do you understand? Even if you manage to rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali, it will be impossible for you to defeat a bona fide god like me. Is it wise to force that childlike god into a divine battle against me?
The academia acted even faster than we thought.
Scholars consider the God of wisdom to be the sum total of their faith. It's how they can justify reverence for a God as they construct it. But this also shows that humanity's worship of gods is a combination of blasphemy and exaltation. It's truly laughable.
If you can hear my thoughts, I want to ask you a question.
Yes. What is it?
Yeah, he is acting more friendly than usual. I was about to say this. Why is he like so open to like casual talk with us right now? This is kind of sus.
Yeah, I'm in a good mood. Which is why I'm talking to you like this.
But are you really okay with all this?
What do you mean?
The Academia plans to infuse your consciousness with a divine knowledge capsule. This is extremely risky. Even if the Academia theories are correct and you manage to gain the wisdom of a god, you will probably no longer remain yourself. You will become a new greater Lord Rukkhadevata for the Academia. Even if it means losing yourself, would you still want to become a god?
Those words almost make you sound like a friend who actually cares. But you're wrong. I'm different from all of you. I was born to become a god. My entire life up until this point has just been a meaningless routine. Just think about a sheet of paper. By itself, it holds no meaning. The content recorded on it is what gives it value. All I had recorded down before were some painful memories and boring human feelings. Such senseless drivel should have been erased a long time ago. Indeed, to me, the sight of you fools in your futile struggles is far more amusing.
Oh god, too close.
Me, just what has this world done for you to protect it with such zest and conviction?
You wouldn't understand. I don't give a shit about this world. I'm just here for my brother. Everybody misunderstands me. I mean, yeah, friends. The power of friendship.
I'm connected to your consciousness, so I can hear what you're thinking and sense the depth of your determination. This is a good conversation we're having. So here's a word of advice. Let go of your misguided guardian complex. You know nothing about the truth. It'll be for your own good, as well as everyone else's. Humans are a species that can only find bliss in ignorance.
If that's truly what you believe, why did you keep your connection with Hypatia? Surely with the power that you've come to possess, you can cut her off with just a thought? True. Huh. Paimon's still confused back there.
Ah, you've seen my affection for her. If you were in my position, I think you'd feel the same way. She peered into my consciousness and saw my past. Someone like that is qualified to become my first follower.
The cult leader.
All gods need followers. So Hypatia has been chosen. Her appearance heralds my imminent arrival at the throne of divinity, while her worship shall become my glory.
Is that so?
You're doubting me again? No matter. Soon, you'll know what kind of authority you're challenging.
If you truly cherish your follower, you should protect them. Protect her from harm.
Who wants to hurt my devout follower?
The Torre! Did you not get the message? Oh, maybe he doesn't know.
The doctor wants to hurt my first follower?
He doesn't know. Doesn't that make you mad? What the? What the?
How very amusing. Has anyone ever told you that you're not good at sowing discord? The doctor has never known his place. Even now, the puny human thinks himself capable of interfering in the business of the new god. You're still too naive if you think a few words will be enough to convince me to destroy the Doctor. But I'm willing to give you a gift, just like my expression of affection towards Hypatia. It is an honor for you to be able to stand here and speak with me. As my listener, you will be rewarded.
This guy's crazy. The look on your face, what are you planning?
Both good things and bad things can be called gifts. After all, gods have never needed to be reasonable.
Huh.
Paimon hears thunder! That person Paimon couldn't see was the Balladeer? Oh, he sure chatted with you for a while.
I didn't expect that either. He's become milder, but somehow even more deranged. And it's crazy outside right now. Holy shit.
Where is the storm headed?
Can't be. Is the Balladeer using the Gnosis to change the weather? The Electro-Gnosis.
That means anyone outside is in danger! Let's go! Tainari and Dia still must be fighting!
But is that true? Is that how he's doing it? I wonder.
Oh! Have the Fatui retreated? Hey! What happened to you?
What's going on?
He's hurt.
I'm fine.
Don't move. I've seen eremites get struck by lightning before. You need to rest.
Trying to get achievement. He's trying to get the achievement.
We were fighting, and just as things started looking grim, the weather suddenly became extremely strange. Lightning started attacking everyone, almost as if it were alive. Luckily, there were only two of us, and both of us were nimble enough to dodge most of the strikes. There were a lot of Fatui, though, and they were being torn to shreds by the bolts of lightning.
Holy shit.
With that, all the Fatui soldiers were forced to retreat.
Your wounds, I'm sorry, but what happened to the mustache man? Oh, dude, he got erased.
Why are you sorry?
I might have triggered the thunder and lightning.
It's all right. I'm sure you also never expected this to happen. Don't blame yourself. My wound aside, you look like you've seen something unpleasant. Is Hypatia all right?
He's okay for now, but I need to tell you something. Let's get out of this weather first of all. Why are we still out here talking?
Hey, didn't I tell you not to move?
Just in case.
Ow.
Let's go to Hypatia's place and talk about things there.
Okay. Barbara, we need heals.
Thank goodness she's fine.
Hey, how about taking care of yourself first?
I understand my condition.
Yeah.
The wound is not fatal. I'll be all right.
How is he able to still talk?
Ugh. The more you understand medicine, the worse of a patient you become.
I know. They always think they can push through the pain.
Oh, he sat down.
Let me rest for a bit. Sorry, traveler. Now you may start.
Well, he sounds better all of a sudden. You recount everything from meeting the doctor in Port Ormuz to your encounter with the Balladeer while checking up on Hypatia.
So that's what you were talking to the Balladeer about?
That's right.
Oh, Paimon can't believe what he's thinking.
E. Cray.
The Academia's God creation plan. How ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
That sounds, ambitious, I guess? Anyway, this is all way beyond me. As long as I can enjoy every day with a drink in my hand, tasty food in my stomach, and a good night's rest, that's enough. I'll only work when I have to. I must be the least ambitious person who's ever set foot in Parties DI.
Perhaps.
Don't say that. I haven't even thanked you for your help back there.
Don't mention it. Well, if nothing else, all this proves that the doctor really did have some urgent matter to attend to and left Sumeru in a hurry.
Yes, and I have a theory. I think the Balladeer is the reason why Doctor is targeting Hypatia. Her consciousness is connected to the Balladeer, and she has seen his past.
Maybe the Fatui want to cover up some secret of the Balladeer. Is that why they tried to seize Hypatia?
Maybe?
You said the Balladeer claimed that Hypatia has seen his past. So, what could be there?
Still not sure.
Have you noticed? The Balladeer is not happy with the doctor's actions. He thinks the doctor has no right to consider himself as his equal.
True.
So, if the doctor was to show up again, would the Balladeer zap him with lightning?
Based on what the Traveler has said, I think he would. Having the doctor gone benefits him as well as us. In other words, we've successfully completed this stage of the plan. The doctor is out of the picture now.
Yay! That's a big accomplishment!
I'm also happy for you.
Thank you for the help, Tainari. Make sure you rest up for now.
Yes, please get some rest.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, that wraps things up for us here at Party's DI. Traveler, it's about time we rendezvous with the others at the Grand Bazaar. Let's continue to keep a low profile. You can head there once you're ready.
All right, everyone is here.
How did everything go? Any luck with your missions?
Let's report back one by one. I'll start first.
Oh, this is great. We left at a perfect time. It's like a recap now.
We've made the necessary modifications to the Akasha terminal. In addition, the props required are also ready.
I'll go next. The Traveler and I went to Party's DI. The situation was a bit complicated, but we found Tainari. Unfortunately, he was wounded during a fight.
Who is behind it?
Well, that's the tough part. What should I say, Traveler? The Fatui or the Balladeer?
The Balladeer.
After some back and forth, we confirmed that the doctor has left Sumeru by boat. He has something urgent to attend to back in Snezhnaya. So, we've successfully removed the doctor from the picture. Also, Tainari's already resting, so he'll be okay.
Good.
Oh, Tainari also asked us to tell you this message. Trust your own senses and experiences.
All right. I'll remember that. Everything also went smoothly on my side. The Eremites should have arrived at their destination by now.
We're setting all the chess pieces in the right location.
To avoid alerting the quarry, they will stay there for now.
I can't believe you actually got so many Eremites into Sumeru City.
It's all thanks to Rahman and his brave team.
Ramen!
As well as their bold strategy.
It appears to have been very effective. I'm glad to hear it. Well, is that everything? Okay, this meeting is adjourned.
Huh? Wait, you mean that's it?
That's it?
Well, what else is there to discuss?
What are we doing next?
Shouldn't you end with some words of encouragement? You know, to fire us up now?
Personally, I'd rather we all go home and get some rest.
I'll hate them. You... Ugh.
Oh, and if you wanted someone to say something to that effect, then I must reiterate that I'm here to strategize and not to lead.
Okay, he doesn't want the responsibilities.
So you should find someone more suitable to do that.
Please don't look at me, please don't look at me.
But I thought all of you academia big shots were great speakers.
Then I should remind you that I'm the scribe.
I know that. So what?
A scribe is responsible for recording meetings, not speaking.
Fine, whatever. Well, Sino doesn't seem to be much of a talker either. I guess that leaves it to my employer.
Me?
Employer?
Yep, the Traveler hired me.
She asked for a smile as a payment.
That's right. So come on, boss. What do you have to say for the team?
Alright, I got you.
Yeah!
Word of wisdom.
Say something to boost morale!
Let me think.
Huh? What are you all doing here?
Is that Nilo?
Oh, it's
Hey!
Lulu! Hey, everyone. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
Nah, you're good.
Not at all. I was actually just about to go find you.
Judging from the group and all your serious faces, you were discussing something important, weren't you? But you also look like you're up to no good.
Haha.
Seems pretty interesting.
Welcome, Nilu. Would you like to join us?
Huh? Join you? You mean you also want to discuss something important with me?
Yeah, cause you're the best.
Yes. Something very important. Nilu,
She is pretty.
are there
She
any
is
breaks
definitely
in your
pretty.
performance schedule in the upcoming days?
Huh? Wait, you're seriously inviting me?
Alhaiten tells Nilu of the plan on J-Day. Nilu is shocked at first, but it isn't long before she's bubbling with excitement. Something.
I can't believe my ears. You are truly the bravest and most passionate people of Sumeru, well, that I've ever met. Ahem. Oh, right. The Traveler and Paimon are not from Sumeru, but you are awesome as well. That's right. I must admit that I'm a little scared. But I'll try my best for Lesser Lord Kusanali. If I can somehow use my abilities to help you, then count me in.
Remember, believe in yourself.
Okay. I'll get my friends at the Grand Bazaar to help us tomorrow.
Just remember not to say too much. Be discreet.
Yep, you got it.
All the preparations are done. Now, can we finally conclude this meeting?
Yes. Tomorrow, we are going to war. Save a god.
So, have you thought up what you'd like to say, boss?
Let's see. It's hard to believe everything that has happened till now, and our actions will bring change to many things tomorrow.
Yep. It's a grand plan and we're all super awesome.
That's right. So, just get a good night's sleep, everyone. Don't you dare. I'm your employer. Don't you dare do that again.
Well said. A good night's rest before an operation can be the difference between success and failure.
Thankfully, I've had my place to myself recently. It's been nice and quiet.
Uh-huh?
Oh, nothing.
Sus.
Alright, let's all go home and get a good night's sleep so we can be up early tomorrow. Okay, so I guess that means it's time to say goodnight now. Yep, good night, everyone!
Hello, you two. Sleep well?
Not really. Paimon got too nervous thinking about today and didn't fall asleep until the sun was almost up.
Aww.
What about you all, Hatham?
Naturally, I slept just fine. After all, a good rest should be considered part of the plan, since energy is an important resource.
True.
You just want to show off how calm you are.
What the fuck, Paimon? Yo, Paimon, chill. Wait, why is Paimon so antsy lately?
It's crucial to dissipate any tension before we execute our plan.
The only thing you're doing is being annoying.
Anyway, do you need me to go over the game
ignores
plan
her.
again?
Yes, I would like a refresher. Yes, just in case.
Our target is Grand Sage Azar's office. Everyone in the Academia knows that's where the Grand Sage's console is. Only they can operate it.
Right, okay.
Many restricted commands and operations are executed via that console. I'm sure that console has a way to free Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Yep.
You know, Paimon's been thinking, what kind of technology could let the sages imprison even a god?
That isn't something they could have accomplished with their scholarly talents alone. In the Sanctuary of Surasthana, there's a device of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's that she once used to isolate herself while meditating.
Okay.
500 years ago, the Grand Sage at the time modified the device so that it could no longer be controlled from the inside. They were effectively trapping one god with the power of another.
That's kind of sus.
So, how are we gonna get to the
How are we gonna get to the sage's office?
Don't forget, today is Nyargarbaha Day, arguably the most important day to the Academia. The sages and core Academia personnel are busy loading the latest batch of research developments and legal decrees into knowledge capsules so that they can be entered into the Akasha. All the Darshan's researchers have their noses to the grindstone, and the Academia's grounds are flowing with all sorts of people. It's the perfect time for an infiltration.
When people are busy and all over the place.
When the Grand Sage leaves his office to supervise the entering process, that's our cue to access the console and free the Dendro Archon.
When you put it that way, the plan feels a bit unrefined?
Well, yes. That's just the visible side of our plan, after all.
Okay.
If precedence holds, the Academia should have already started preparing for Nyargarbaha Day.
Everyone should be in position. All that's left is for us to lead the charge.
Let's go.
So are we just gonna walk in through the front door, or...?
Yes. Were you expecting a stealthier approach?
Paimon can't think of a good comeback.
What?
Alright, it's all on Alhaitham if things go south.
She gave up.
Scribe?
Scribe?
Please, wait. Are you Scribe Alhaitham?
That's me. Is something the matter? I'm in a hurry.
No. I was just surprised to see you here. I had heard that the sages were looking for you not long ago, but I didn't know what for. And, also, please don't bring outside guests into the Academia.
This isn't good. Chat, this isn't good. We've been found.
Outside guests? How did you arrive at such a conclusion? Your groundless inference shames the Haravatat Darshan.
What did you say? I'm the top student in Haravatat, and I'm in third place at the last Inter-Darshan debate. Don't look down on me.
Third place.
That wasn't my intention. As your Haravatat senior, I just assumed that you possessed a greater aptitude for critical thinking. Look, based on what you already know, the purpose of my return and the reason they're here should be obvious.
Is that so? Wait a moment. Let me think. Don't tell me the answer.
He just got rickrolled, bro. He has no fucking idea. He's just like, I got this, but the answer doesn't exist.
The sages search for you. A blonde-haired traveler. Outside guests. So, from the start, the sages weren't looking for you, but this traveler? And you were gone from the Academia for so long because...
Wow. That's a very, very difficult way to arrive to that conclusion, huh?
Hey, shh. Yes, you've proven yourself as the top student in Haravatat. I surmise you've arrived at the correct conclusion.
What the fuck?
As I expected. Please, forgive me. I wasn't thinking clearly just now. Thank you for getting me back on track.
It's nothing. We'll be on our way then.
This guy should make theory videos.
All right. Thank you for your contributions to the Academia, Scribe.
Let's get out of here. Ignore this fool. Probably never see that guy ever again.
What the heck just happened now? What did he just guess?
I'm afraid I don't know either.
You have no idea?
Mm-hmm. He convinced himself of whatever truth he came up with. That is the so-called pride of a scholar. If someone questions their academic facility, they will instantly feign understanding to keep up appearances. Nowadays, the Academia is rampant with this type of scholar. Their obvious farces of intellect only serve to highlight themselves as fools.
Wow, so there are special ways to deal with smart people. We don't even need to make up our own excuses.
We shouldn't waste any more time. It would be problematic if we missed our window of opportunity. Let's go.
Alright, we out.
Is this the Academia's library?
It's huge.
Indeed. Known as the House of Dana, it is quite possibly the most extensive special collections library in Tevat.
There are a lot of students going through here. Is it really okay just to waltz right in?
The Academia marches to a fast beat, especially since it's Nagarbaha Day. They're all occupied with their own matters.
So we literally did just walk through the front door. That's funny.
Just act natural. Now, hurry along.
What's this platform for?
It's a lift that Academia personnel use to access higher floors.
Uh-huh.
Are we gonna take it then? The Grand Sage's office is up there somewhere.
No, not right now. We can't guarantee that we won't run into the Great Sage. Let's step back and observe for now.
You think the Grand Sage will exit from there? And after he does, we'd sneak past him? Oh, Paimon thinks that's really dangerous.
Who knows? However, if we can confirm Azar's current location, our operation will be much safer if we...
Allow me to offer you a hint.
Oh, shit.
If you wish to know his location, look behind you.
Ah! No way! Busted.
What's Grand Sage Azar doing here?
Lumi's not happy. Oh, we've activated his trap card.
Do not tell me you believed the Academia would not grow suspicious of you after such a prolonged absence, scribe.
So at the end of the day, this is all Al-Haytham's fault?
An eyewitness had informed me of your whereabouts, so I came to personally welcome you.
Great Sage, I didn't expect you to care so much about me. I'm truly flattered.
But maybe it was intended by Al-Haytham. Ooh. This is the battle of the wits. We're like in Death Note.
I'm sure, but compared to you, I am far more interested in these two unexpected guests. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct?
Yes. How do you know about Paimon? Sus.
It's a pity that only now have I been afforded the opportunity to formally meet two of Sumeru's most esteemed guests. I do apologize for my lack of decorum.
Let's talk, douchebag.
Excellent. You immediately initiated discussion instead of attempting to prepare some perfunctory excuse. You clearly understand the situation at hand, and have no intention of making a reckless stand. The foot traffic here renders this place unsuitable for discussion. Please, follow me to my office.
Interesting. Yeah.
This place is crawling with guards. There's no way out for us.
All right then, Traveler. What did you wish to discuss with me? Today is Nagarbaha Day, so I still have many responsibilities to attend to. There is little time for idle chit-chat before I detain you all.
The Fatui are not to be trusted. The Fatui have ulterior motives.
You seem to know quite a bit about our endeavors. If that is so, then you should be praising our great work, rather than using your trivial misgivings in a futile attempt to sway me.
Trivial?
Then tell me, what do the Fatui want from me?
A gnosis?
Worthless. Those are all completely worthless. Benefits, divine power. These materialistic words do nothing but debase our great work. Creating a god. Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god.
Chat, it's the line! It's the line in the trailer! He did it! Chat, he did it!
If humanity cannot attain omniscience and omnipotence, then we shall create a god to reveal them. This is the pinnacle of human wisdom.
What a weirdo.
We shall regain a god's guidance at long last. No longer will we flounder in the interminable void of consciousness and knowledge. Even Irminsul will be freed from its plight. For our nation of scholars, this is the ultimate aspiration. No cost is too great to realize it.
You're still relying on a god.
You will never understand
Oh,
the
don't point at
rapture
me.
of having a god be born within your very hands. With your degree of knowledge, you cannot even comprehend such an emotion.
But I am a god. You're dumb. It's not like Sumeru didn't already have a god on its own.
Gods exist on a plane that far eclipses humanity's. Lesser Lord Kusanali. What can she even do?
You know, this line is actually very interesting because technically, Archons are gods, but Archons are also mortal. And I personally believe that in the world of Genshin Impact, there are gods that are immortal and they're above Archons, right? And that's what everybody seems to be aspiring for, like Scaramouche and like maybe the understanding of this dude. So this is interesting.
Care for the people, fend off sandstorms, fabricate silly fairy tales. These are but child's play for the academia. Does that make us equal to the gods? We are a people favored by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Though I may have personally not seen it, our forefathers bore witness to true wisdom.
I guess the powers of beyond, the dark powers.
The ascension of the Lesser Lord has brought nothing but bewilderment to the scholars. They all ask, is that truly what true wisdom is supposed to look like?
Truly.
With that in mind, it is better to keep her isolated in the sanctuary of Suristhana, so our academy will not become embroiled in turmoil.
What a pathetic justification. Do
Tell
you
them.
really think that only the super smart or powerful should be able to call themselves gods?
The arrogance of the scholars.
As per your judgment, Grand Sage, they are indeed dangerous individuals. Not only are they acting against the academia, but their ideologies have the potential to lead scholars astray. Looks like there really was merit in my assignment.
He's talking about the Fatuya, I assume?
Oh, Hatham? Are you talking about us?
Oh, us. Thank you, Paimon. I can always trust Paimon.
Anyway, I've brought them to the academia as ordered, but it took some time and trouble.
Wait, what? What's going on here?
Oh, that reminds me. Here's the investigation report you had requested.
Wait, what?
It's a summary of my time spent with the Traveler. An array of information about her ready for your perusal.
It's all a... Chat, relax. It's an act. It's all an act. This is... He cannot betray us. Do you know why he can't betray us? Because he's a playable character in the future. Relax! This is all a ruse!
Oh, Hatham? So you're still on the academia side! We finally started to trust you!
Paimon's pissed. I'll hike them you!
Excellent. Detailed contents with no errors. I would expect nothing less than an immaculate report from the scribe. As it is Niagarbaha Day, I'll enter the information on you into the Akasha. Surely you know what that means.
Oh, creepy.
We'll be monitored, just like Sino.
With the Akasha's calculation prowess, all of your actions will be predicted with an accuracy of at least 98%. Furthermore, your data will be updated in real time whenever new information presents itself. To put it into words you can understand, wherever you go, you will be walking under an invisible leash. This is Sumeru's greatest penalty for dishonest persons.
When you say dishonest persons, does that also include your General Mahamatra?
Are you not familiar with the concept that great responsibility begets an equally great suspicion? In any case, you are Sumeru's most concerning external variable. Locking you down will greatly decrease the chance of any undesirable outcomes coming to pass.
You're despicable!
Despicable? Perhaps from your perspective,
Beat this
but
guy down?
I suppose you had mentally prepared yourselves for this, no?
What do you mean?
Your ploy was to sacrifice the Traveler here, was it not?
Is he talking to Alhaitham?
Uh...
What?
Lord Azar, I know what you're trying to say, but I've been following your plan this entire time. Why are you doubting me at this juncture?
He said the thing.
Must I delineate your entire plan? Very well. I will spell things out. First off, I received an eyewitness report that you were spotted with the Traveler at Caravan Rebat. However, you immediately departed for the desert and escaped surveillance range.
So basically, he's saying, Al-Haytham, you were not always on their side. You were being sus, but now you're put in this predicament, so that now you're trying to use the Traveler to get out of this predicament.
Judging by the time, you all likely encountered the truant General Mahamatra in the desert. Am I correct?
Maybe Paimon shouldn't have mentioned Sino just now.
The Academia had not received correspondence from its scribe for a prolonged time. You were also in the company of the Traveler, a close associate of Lesser Lord Kusanali and General Mahamatra Sino, who had defected from the Academia. With their instigation, what was the probability that you would betray the Academia? Rationally speaking, 50%? 70%? What do you think?
Regardless, that's only a guess. The facts are that I've brought the Traveler right before you, and I gave you my report.
Yo, real quick, Lumi's just like, yo, what the fuck is going on, bro?
Indeed, your boldness deserves praise. To think that despite status as an outlander, the Traveler is still willing to sacrifice for the sake of your plan. If I'm correct, you have a contingency plan to save Lesser Lord Kusanali and ruin our great work. Sneak into the Academia on Nia Garbaha Day, using Al-Haytham's status as the scribe. For there is a good chance that an opportunity to save the Lesser Lord will arise. Should your intentions be discovered, Al-Haytham will turn traitor and sacrifice the Traveler, thus proving his innocence. He can then stay inside the Academia and continue searching for a way to proceed forward. As for Sino, according to the Akasha's calculations, he will soon return to the Academia and confront me in person. I suppose this is also a part of your plan?
You'll see me as a traitor regardless of what I say, no?
Time to pull out her sword, baby.
Even if you impugn me, it would have little effect on you all.
You misunderstand. Losing our scribe would irreparably damage the Academia's regular operations and the development of Sumeru's future academic systems.
So what do you suggest we do?
However, under the current circumstances, even that is trivial compared to what we stand to gain from our great work.
You said that I betrayed the Academia, but you, Azar, you've betrayed all of Sumeru, betrayed its Archon.
So flight has turned to fight at long last. Guards!
It's time! He said it. Oh shit, cutscene. What the? He's freaking out. What? Wait, what? Wait, why?
Well, what do we have here? So you stole that divine knowledge capsule.
Traitor! You traitor!
Even the most rational scholar will yearn for the power of a god in a moment of desperation. Aren't you doing the exact same thing as me,
Wait, what?
Al-Haytham? Unfortunately for you, no god will lend you their power.
Azar!
He has gone completely insane. Take him to the Matra and exile him to Aru village. Then find someone to take these two to the confinement room. I'll deal with them later.
Who's this?
Grand Sage, we've finished all required preparations for Nyagarbha Day. We may begin to enter the capsules now.
Excellent. You may begin.
What? 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 So many thoughts rushed through my head.
Don't lock us up! Let us out!
Okay, we'll talk about it. We got separated. Wow. I don't think they can hear us, Paimon.
Oh, yeah. Paimon got a bit carried away there. How was Paimon's acting just now? Great, huh?
Wow. Marvelous.
Everything's going according to plan so far. We made it into confinement, and Alhaitham's probably done with his part too.
Oh, that's the modification that Al-Haytham was trying to do. I guess with his own Akasha terminal. We can relax for a time being.
We even managed to trick Grand Sage Azar. Alhaitham sure knows how to cook up a plan.
Interesting.
What are we doing next? Paimon has trouble remembering things when she's worked up.
Let's review what we discussed during our strategy meeting. Okay, this is a flashback for people who didn't get it, I suppose.
Right. Paimon thinks it went something like
It's
this.
for people who didn't understand. Yo, that's interesting.
Apart from that, we still have yet another goal in the first stage of our operation, which is to send the Traveler to the confinement room.
What? Why do we want to get her locked up on purpose?
She's always been the person the sages are most afraid of, as well as the greatest obstacle to the successful implementation of their plan. They are very aware of the risk she poses to them.
But he was too 5-head.
Once the Traveler is imprisoned, the sages will likely think that everything is under control, and with their guard down, the next phase of our plan will have a much higher chance of success.
I can already see the pompous looks on their faces.
True.
Oh, that's a super tricky plan. But Paimon still thinks it's not really worth it.
That isn't the only reason, of course. She has a more important task once she's in confinement.
Okay, what do we need to do?
According to the Academia scholars in Ramon's custody, Lesser Lord Kusanali has sealed off her consciousness in the Akasha ever since she was captured by the Doctor. That way, they can't pry any more information from her. Even if we break into the sanctuary of Suristhana, it will take time to awaken Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness. We need to do that in advance.
So our job is to wake up Nahida! Okay, totally worth getting thrown and jailed for.
The confinement room is inside the Academia, close to the sanctuary of Suristhana. It's a completely enclosed space, and you won't be receiving any visitors.
I feel that's kind of dumb for Grand Sage Azar to do. So yeah, let's put him in the confinement room right next to where Kusanali is. I'm sure everything will be fine. Question mark?
I'll work with Ramon's scholars to make some modifications to your Akasha terminal. Once you're in, get as close as you can to Lesser Lord Kusanali and try to connect to her consciousness.
Oh, does it get like... Oh, okay, we'll continue.
However, as for whether she'll actually wake up, that will depend on our luck.
Oh, no wonder you've been wearing your Akasha terminal
Oh.
today. It's the one that Alhaitham modified.
Oh, he modified ours too, I guess?
Paimon thought they'd take our Akasha terminals when they locked us up in here. Were they being careless?
That wasn't because of carelessness, but their arrogance. They think the Akasha is completely under their control.
Alright, so what now?
Then we tried to connect with Nahida.
Sounds easy enough. We can finally talk with Nahida after all this time. Let's do it.
What's this?
Huh?
Huh.
Is this the right spot? Are you getting anything?
It's faint, but I have a signal. Preparing to connect with her consciousness now, Paimon.
Please work.
We just connected with Ethernet cable because our Wi-Fi was bad. Is this a realm of consciousness? Yeah. It worked. She's not moving. She really has sealed off her consciousness. I need to think of a way to wake her up. There's like a barrier. Huh. Is she using this barrier to isolate her consciousness from the outside world? This is mildly similar to what's it called? In Inazuma with Raiden Shogun, no?
Nahida!
She talked!
Hey, Nahida!
Dang it. She isn't reacting. Seems like she can't sense me. Yeah.
When did it first start? Oh, right. It started from the moment I was born.
Oh shit. Are we gonna go through that trailer shit again?
I want to become a worthy Archon. So I've kept studying, kept listening to my people and their hearts, kept looking for a way to save Irminsul, so I can catch up to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But I'm stuck in the sanctuary of Sarasthana. The sages are creating a god to replace me.
Oh, this sucks, bro.
And I'm forced to lock my consciousness in this boundless darkness. Nahida!
What now? Is there really nothing I can do? But she's right here in front of me. I can't just give up like this. I had already left her behind once when the doctor first appeared. I can't do that again.
Nahida!
Oh! What is that power? What is that?
It's so quiet here. Now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever actually listened to my own inner voice. Do Archons have them? Should Archons have them?
This is sad.
Have I been doing the right thing? Am I really not needed?
Oh.
How do I really feel about all of this? It's so quiet here.
Since you're the god of wisdom, you've known the answers to all these questions since the very beginning, haven't you?
What?
Who are you? Whose voice is that? It sounds familiar. You're right, though. I won't ignore my own voice anymore.
I'm so scared to look at chat because I feel like some bad actors in there are telling me who it is. That wasn't Lumini, was it?
Nahida!
I don't feel like it was. No, it's definitely not.
Nahida?
Did you wake me up? Thank you. Why are you here?
We're here to rescue you. Are you alright?
Chat! Complete sentences! Whoa! Whoa! No, dude!
I'm fine. It's just... when I think of everything that's happened to me, I feel really angry now.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
You should have been angry ages ago.
Two sentences. Let's go!
Huh? Oh, you're
We're done here. Game's over. I started to learn how to talk.
That's wonderful news! Great! We weren't locked up for nothing. When you went to wake up
Then she
Nikita,
goes back to being
Paimon
silent.
was listening for any sounds outside. You were out for a long time. There are fewer and fewer scholars going about now. You think everyone's done with their Nyargarba Day stuff?
I guess they finished entering all the knowledge capsules.
Yep, so that means our next act is Nilu's performance.
What now? Me.
Nilu, are you sure about this? You're taking such a great risk for them.
Ah, this is why we had to go through the thing. Nilu's story quest, because the context for this guy and her and all that stuff. Oh, it's the line. Shit.
I'm sure, and I'm going. You know that I don't like to pass up any opportunity to dance, and this one is especially important.
He said the line.
All right. You seem to have a lot of trust in them, so I won't say more on the subject. But if anything happens, the few of us here may not be able to help you.
Don't worry. They've been through worse. Everything's going to be fine.
All right. You know, if you really do get arrested, we'll do everything we can to get you back. Be careful, even if it's only for our sakes.
Thanks, Mr. Zubair. You're so very kind.
He just looks mean? Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Nilu,
Might be just
how's
part of
it
the story.
going? Nervous?
Definitely more than usual. But it's because I'm worried I won't dance well enough.
Thank God.
It's okay. Just focus on your performance. We'll take care of everything else.
You sure know how to talk. Taking all the credit, even though we came here together to help out.
Well, thank you both. I'll have to treat you to a meal after all this ends. I really, really appreciate all of your help.
Ooh, that sounds great. Huh? How can we say no to that?
All right, let's get back to business. Nilu, we'll be here to keep people from going to the academia so they don't interrupt your performance.
Oh, thanks.
I was planning on telling them something like, the Academia's been conducting a weird experiment, and some of their test subjects escaped. It's really dangerous
All
there,
right.
so stay away.
Oh, you couldn't think of anything better? Oh well, I guess it does sound like something the academia would do.
I think it sounds great. I'm counting on you guys.
Don't worry, it'll be a piece of cake.
Piece of cake. Part of the quest.
Hey,
Don't tell
Nilu.
me what, but just
Sorry,
tell me if
it's
there's
great
something
to
that's
see
gonna
you, but
happen
I'm
or not.
really
Like
busy
cutscene
right
or
now.
like a big
Our Bait
revelation
People
of the
Away with
story.
Yalta Candy's plan is
Yes?
working
Okay.
beautifully. Do you want some candy? We have more than we can give out.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Vihar, thank you so much for doing all of this. And even dressed up as the Knight of Flowers, no less. I'll pass on the candy, though. I cut back on sweets in the period leading up to a performance, and I'm about to start one.
Okay.
You have a point. The stage is cleared and everything's ready, so you can start your performance at any time.
Yeah, thanks to you. I'm really grateful. All right, time to hit the stage.
Hit the stage.
You're welcome. The honor's all mine, since I'll have such a great view of the show.
Always so pretty. Wow.
I've never seen a performance like this. This is incredible.
Yeah, but I heard that public performances like these have been banned.
It's like,
I can't
I
believe
guess,
she's doing this
distractions?
here.
Grand Sage, there's some commotion outside.
Huh.
How uninteresting. Issue the new Prohibition Act from the Akasha to the guards. They'll know what to do.
Do you think we should, like, stop her?
Let's just watch for a little bit longer.
Yo, bro. You think we need to stop her? Nah. So all the militaries are here. Wait. I read some of it, but I didn't read all of it. What the? Hold on. I need to figure out what just happened. I think that's extremely, very important. Hold on.
Did you hear that? It sounds like a lot of guards just ran by.
Oh, it got hacked.
Does this mean the plan has moved on to the next stage?
Certainly sounds like it.
Yep. It's great
Yep.
that everything seems to be going well. Come to think of it, when did Alhaitham replace the knowledge capsule that was about to be entered into the Akasha?
Oh!
Oh, so that's when he did it!
Ah.
Paimon was too nervous to notice. Speaking of, didn't Alhaitham also yoink the divine knowledge capsule from that mercenary leader in Port Ormos when everyone else was distracted? It's a time-tested trick of his.
He can maintain his composure when things get chaotic. That's why he can pull off this kind of thing. Yoink.
Why are we complimenting him? Yeah, he's smart and all, but he still makes Paimon's blood boil. Let's review our plan for this stage again. It's not like we have anything else to do right now anyway, and it'll help us feel more confident.
Recap.
Paimon remembers that Nilu's task was supposed to go a bit like this.
Now that Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness has been forcefully sealed, the core figures of the Academia and their guards have started to wear their Akasha terminals again. With the Doctor's technological support, they think they have nothing to fear.
How despicable of them to rely on such a person.
True.
But this is also our chance. I was originally asked to draft the knowledge capsule for the Artistic Performances Prohibition Act when I was still at the Academia.
He's the one who drafted it, so that's why he knows.
It should
Funny
be
how
on the
things
Grand
work out
Sage's
like that.
desk right now, and will be entered into the Akasha during the next Nyargarbaha Day.
Are they really going to stop all artistic performances? That's horrible!
I'll make an identical knowledge capsule, but this time, I'll smuggle some misleading information into it.
Aha.
We only need to find an opportunity to switch the capsules. Once it's been entered into the Akasha on Nyargarbaha Day, if someone were to be seen performing in public...
Oh, that's... Oh, yeah, that makes sense!
The sages would definitely use that opportunity to announce the ban, and so the misleading information will be disseminated amongst the guards.
Sure sounds complicated, but it seems like if everything goes well, we'll be able to get rid of all the guards in the Academia without any effort. That's pretty clever, getting right into their heads. I just have one question. Even if we manage to get the misleading info out to the guards, how can we be sure that they'll believe it?
People who are used to relying on the Akasha become less inquisitive, and their ability to distinguish truth from misinformation is significantly reduced. They will view everything the Akasha releases to them as the unequivocal truth.
Yep.
The Akasha will turn humans into machines. I've seen it happen many times.
Yikes. Good thing I didn't wear it for long when I was working in Sumeru City. At first, I thought it was a good thing too. By the way, this plan still requires a performer, right?
Do you have someone in mind?
Nilu of Zubair Theater. I know her really well. We can trust her.
Yep.
I'm kinda hesitant to ask her to participate in a dangerous plan like this, but we can ask her in person.
All right. After the guards in the Academia are gone...
Then it'll be time for me and my stowaway brothers to shine.
Ooh.
Here they come. Did you see that, Raman? They came out from the academia in droves.
Ramen's back. How'd he do that? How'd he do that without using his fingers? What the heck? Immersion broken.
After laying low in the city for so long, this is the moment we've been waiting for. My brothers have already sprung into action.
Magic.
We couldn't do anything to them inside their coop, but outside the academia, this is our hunting ground.
With a lioness like you, the prey sure won't be able to run far.
We still need to eliminate the guards as soon as possible. If we give the sages enough time to realize what's happening, the plan's doomed.
All they've done is to sit on their cushy salaries and twiddle their thumbs all day while we fought and struggled every day in the desert. The only advantage they might have is their numbers.
Speaking of which, most of the guards who report directly to the Six Sages belong to the Corps of 30, but they have a completely different reputation. Following those blasted sages every whim, throwing away all the principles of being a mercenary. As someone in the same profession, I'm obligated to teach him a good lesson today.
Indeed, the trap has been set. All we need to do is lead them there.
All right, let's each take a road and herd those scattered guards back into one place. Make sure to attract their attention. Isak will be the key.
Isn't Isak the child, the kid? Wait, what? Isak is here? Isn't that the kid?
You gave such an important task to that child. Will he be okay?
Wow, interesting.
It'll be fine. Isak was so determined to help, so let's put our faith in him.
All right.
Besides, even if he's caught, the guards would be too scared to do anything to him. They've never seen Lesser Lord Kusanali in person, after all.
You've got a point. Anyway, I think I see them coming. Let's head out.
You never see it coming.
Good luck.
Hey! What the? Oh, shit!
Outfit.
The cosplay king! What?
Hey, do you remember what you need to do, Isak? When the guards get here, you'll pretend to be Lesser Lord Kusanali and run away from them.
3-star Nahida!
Oh, yeah, I remember. Of course I do. I'm just a little nervous.
This fucking quest is just so good.
Relax. Don't think about getting caught. Even if that happens, we won't leave you behind. You only need to think about getting the guards' attention and leading them to the Grand Bazaar. Leave the rest to us.
Okay, got it. I'm here to pay back Lesser Lord Kusanali for helping Grandpa. I won't get cold feet.
Hey, they're here. I can see the Academia guards.
There already
All right,
is? Oh,
it's time,
shit.
Isak. Take a deep breath and go. You can do this.
Alright. Oh, shit. It's Nahida, chat. Chat, it's Nahida. Somehow she changed the running animation. Oh, fuck. Look at her. So fast.
Why is there a guard over there? Did he already run ahead of me? This is different from our plan. But there's no time. I need to make a choice.
Hide behind the field.
Did I just see something dart by? I'd better go have a look. Were my eyes playing tricks on me?
Russell.
I should go check to see if someone's hiding over there.
Stealthily move to the right.
There seems to be nothing here. Just to be safe, I should look around.
Leave the field. I wonder what happens if he gets caught.
Good thing they didn't find me. That was close. I'd better hurry and keep going.
Oh, it resets? Okay.
Hey! Lesser Lord Kusanali's over there! Stop!
Stop!
What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not see anything just now?
Blind.
Oh no, they found me. Where should I go?
The bazaar.
The target suspected to be Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped into the Grand Bazaar. Assemble and arrest her!
That's funny. We're throwing him in a loop. Look at all these fools.
How did she disappear? Did we lose her? Hurry up and find her!
I feel bad for these NPCs.
Hey, why is your team here? Didn't we say to split up our search?
Hurry! Hurry! This place is... Why are you all here?
Yeah, isn't it one heck of a coincidence? Everybody's here. What on earth is going on?
Ramen's here.
I suppose that's all of you? Who are you? Did you set us up? What are you planning?
Phew, that was rough.
Good job,
I
Isak.
almost got caught.
You did well.
Little brat? So you're not actually Lesser Lord Kusanali. Who exactly are you all? Eremites from the desert?
Just some colleagues. Think of this as a business competition or a personal grudge. After stepping into our traps, stop thinking of yourselves as hunters. Behave like the prey you are.
Shit. Phew. How is he doing this? She's so hot. I mean...
An ambush? How's that possible? This is Sumeru City, but mercenaries from the desert somehow ambushed us!
You've spent all your time hiding away in the academia. This place has long since become our hunting ground.
Brace yourselves.
yourselves!
Oh. Nope.
This is odd.
Look at this dumbass.
The academia has quieted down after the conclusion of the Nyagarbha Day ceremonies. But it's much quieter than usual. Where are the guards? Why have I not seen a single one? Guards? Guards!
Loser.
Grand Sage, how may I be of assistance?
I called for the guards. Why did you come?
My apologies, Grand Sage.
What the heck?
Right now, all Academia guards have entered the city to perform the ordered arrest. I thought you knew.
It's gonna kick in now. He's gonna be like, oh, damn, I've been had.
Arrest? Who is there to arrest? I have an ominous feeling.
Oh, yeah?
Arrest Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Is that not what the order was?
Lesser Lord Kusanali? You mean she has disappeared?
He still hasn't connected the dots. He's actually, like, freaking out.
Yes. I wouldn't dare make up something like that. Right now, everyone is in a panic, and many are saying that Lesser Lord Kusanali will take revenge on us.
What happened? Just what is going on?
He's not as smart as he looks.
Lesser Lord Kusanali somehow escaped. Was it Alhaitham and his party that freed her? That's impossible. The Academia is heavily guarded today, and any order to release Lesser Lord Kusanali would be strictly confidential. Besides, Alhaitham and the Traveler are already in our hands. What manner of trickery did they employ?
Look at him.
How
He's
could
like,
Lesser
why
Lord
is he not
Kusanali
talking?
disappear into thin air?
He's just like, yo, he's awfully quiet.
Disappear? Wait.
Wait a minute.
How was the arrest order distributed to the guards?
It was issued by the Akasha earlier today.
Am I
Only
in
you have the authority to send messages like that, so I thought it was your order.
Let me check.
You know, this platform is very
Here.
unsafe. Why aren't there railings?
Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. The Akasha indeed contains this information, and it clearly appeared in my mind.
Get clowned on, boy.
How did they bypass my permissions to issue this kind of message? Was it the report about the traveler that Alhaitham submitted? No. I specifically checked that knowledge capsule before entering it into the Akasha. Could that have been a red herring? Well,
he's awfully quiet, yo.
It won't make any difference. The important thing now is to confirm Lesser Lord Kusanali's status.
Uday's over here like he's okay. Is he gonna? What? Well, I'm just standing here.
Have you been to the sanctuary of Surasthana to confirm that Lesser Lord Kusanali has indeed escaped?
Confirm? No, I haven't. It may be a bit offensive to say this, but Grand Sage, what you're saying doesn't make any sense. How can the information in the Akasha be inaccurate? What the Akasha decrees is fact. That is common knowledge to all of us. If we have to confirm the information and knowledge from the Akasha ourselves, then how is that any different from us learning that information ourselves? Wouldn't Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's legacy lose its meaning that way?
Oh gosh. Oh God.
In the beginning, it was I who asked you to believe in the Akasha, to believe in the legacy left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Are you trying to use my words against me?
No, Grand Sage.
He's really pushing it. He's about to get fired on the spot.
I never meant to refute you.
Stay here and see if there are any suspicious people around. I'll go to the sanctuary of Surasthana on my own.
Yes, Grand Sage.
Purple Man. He arrives at the sanctuary alone.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. How can that be? Stop thinking about it. Stop. It must be a trick of theirs. As long as I personally confirm it.
Oh, it's the music. Oh. She's gone!
That's impossible. There must be something wrong with my eyes.
Or is it an illusion? Oh, she's here. Oh! Interesting.
What a comical sight is are. Once the Akasha has put certain thoughts into your head, even the Grand Sage can no longer see what's right in front of him. You all can only see the world in your mind, the one you think you know. And precisely because of this, you disregarded Lesser Lord Kusanali's existence. She has been a wise and worthy Archon.
Damn.
Sino, have you been waiting for a chance like this? The Akasha predicted that you would return to the Academia to confront me, but I didn't expect it to turn out like this. I was careless.
No, you were blinded. Your faults stem from your reliance on the Akasha. You're still the same as always.
I love the music in the back, by the way. It really sets the mood.
I truly did not expect a proud person like you to cooperate with Alhaitham and the Traveler.
People change, Azar. Admit it. The Akasha can't predict my actions anymore.
Then tell me, what have you found during your investigation?
You want to buy time? This is the sanctuary of Surasthana. Under your own regulations, even Academia staff are forbidden to come here.
Ooh.
No one will come to save you.
Ooh.
As for the investigation, I've at least confirmed that you are guilty of insurgency against the Archon. A serious crime.
So what? Did you do all of this so I would plead guilty in front of you, General Mahamatra?
No. I want you to plead guilty in front of the Archon herself.
Yeah, you little asshole.
You once said that I had no standing to judge you. So now, how about judgment in the name of a god?
How long do we have to wait? Paimon wants to know how things are going out there. Paimon's outside for a while. Hopefully something bad didn't happen.
Don't think like that. We must trust our friends.
Yeah, but aren't you scared that we might be locked up in here for the rest of our lives? Thinking about it, at least Paimon has you. We could still chat like this. When Paimon thinks of Nahida being imprisoned alone in the sanctuary of Surasthana, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for her.
Oh. Hey!
Here comes your savior.
It was worth hiring you with a smile.
Dia! Paimon just knew you would come to rescue us!
You were scared just about. Oh, you know what?
You two really owe me some big thanks. I had to search through who knows how many guards to find the key here. It felt even more tiring than whacking them. I'm exhausted.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Need Paimon to rub your shoulders?
Aww.
No, that's, I'll pass.
What are you afraid of? Oh, are you ticklish?
Oh?
Now isn't the time to talk about being ticklish.
How are things outside? How is Nahida?
Things in the city and on Sino's side are both going well. The guards that stormed out of the academia are all taken care of. The Corps of 30 is in charge of the city's defenses, but we already talked to Asfand. They've been fed up with the sages bossing them around.
Aha.
As long as it doesn't break their employment contracts, they'll turn a blind eye.
That's probably because you've been super great friends with them for a long time. So, how's Sino doing?
The Grand Sage is in his custody. Even I know how terrible it is to fall into Sino's hands, so he probably does too.
Got him.
Sino forced him to release Lesser Lord Kusanali. He has no choice but to obey. So, hurry to the sanctuary of Surasthana. Assuming nothing weird happened, we should have already rescued our Archon.
Sounds amazing. Let's go!
Honestly, I didn't expect our ragtag bunch to do this well. We just came together last minute to save the Archon, you know? Alright, you two better go. I still have to clean up some messes in the city. See you around.
It's going too well, in my opinion, right? It's kind of sus. Oh, she's actually out.
Nahida!
We saved her, chat, finally! I think.
Should they say it's nice to meet you?
This is the first time we're meeting her in real life, yeah? This is awesome.
This is the first time we've met in real life.
That's what I said!
Before, we've only met in dreams, consciousness, or when I was in someone else's body.
Hello, Nahida.
Thank you so much for coming to rescue me, but I also need to apologize. During this time, I did some self-reflection. My sense of inferiority and yielding to the academia led to all of this, and created so much trouble for you all.
Don't worry about it. You deserve to be free.
Exactly! We're here because you're a good Archon and one of our friends!
Aw.
Thanks, you too. Amazing. So this is how it feels to walk out of that cage with my own body. It's like I just had an endlessly long dream. I can't even tell if I just woke up or was only now born into this world. My concept of self has become so clear. But now doesn't seem to be the time to indulge in this feeling.
Saving Irminsul. Academia's God creation plan.
This is really embarrassing. You all just rescued an Archon, and now she needs your help to save her country, and even the entire world. It's okay. With you here, Paimon's sure that everything will work out. There's one more thing.
Yes?
What is it? For all the things the Academia did to me, and for all the folly it committed in the name of wisdom,
Oh!
As their Archon, I will make them pay.
Let's go! Let's go!
Ah!
Fire.
Wow! That's the spirit! You're finally standing up for yourself and not letting people walk all over you!
She's just gonna walk into the library and just look around, point to everybody. You're fired. You're fired. Fired. Fired.
I understand now. To be a better Archon, I first need to better myself. If you haven't even figured out how to be a caterpillar, how can you be a butterfly?
Okay, another one of her metaphors, but I'm down with that. This is knowledge that only you yourself could have discovered.
Yes, true. That reminds me. I wonder how far along the Academia is with their god creation plan. We need to hurry and prevent the birth of that false god. I need to make some preparations. Since I'm now free, I can establish a direct link to the Akasha and control it.
Okay.
First things first, I need to remove the restrictions that the doctor put on me in the Akasha. After that, I'll make some adjustments and revoke the sage's permissions. The Akasha will then be like how it originally was, only operable by the Archon. After all, the Academia betrayed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's trust. This might take some time. In the meantime, you should also work on your own preparations. If we don't stop the god creation plan in time, we'll be in for a tough fight.
Like they're just chilling out.
How's it going, Nahida?
I'm done with the parts that needed my involvement to complete.
That was quick. It took like 10 minutes.
Although it's my first time working with the Akasha like this, its internal structure and operation procedures are easy for me to understand. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's design is truly brilliant. Oh, also, this is for you.
Whoa! It's the thing! Whatever the hell this thing is.
Huh? What's this little floaty thingy?
It's a small device I put together just now. You can think of it as an upgraded Akasha terminal.
Oh.
You may not need it right now, but it should be helpful in certain situations.
Paimon 2.0.
Wait! This thing has the same characteristics as Paimon! We're both small things that float! All the things that make Paimon special got copied! When Paimon appears with the Traveler from now on, people won't remember Paimon because she isn't unique anymore!
It looks completely different from you, Paimon.
It's alright, Paimon. It can't replace you.
Reskinned Paimon. Look at the way they're floating. It's the same floating like back, like side to side. That's hilarious.
It's only a flying device, but you're the Traveler's irreplaceable friend.
You're so good at comforting people, Nahida. If only the Traveler was as smart as you.
What did I do?
I was simply telling you what I feel to be the truth. I wasn't trying to comfort you.
Nahida, you're natural at this. What you just said made Paimon even happier.
By the way, there's something I need to confess. Even though I'm the Archon and in control of myself again, I'm not very good at fighting.
I beg to differ.
You may have heard that an Archon's power is derived from their people's faith. However, I'm not as well loved as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. If we get into a situation where combat is our only option, I'll have to count on you, and I'll do my best to provide support.
Don't worry. Fighting is my forte.
I'm glad I can rely on you.
So the God of Wisdom isn't good at fighting? That actually sounds about right.
I've located where the false god is. Time is of the essence, so let's skip to it.
What is this place? Is this really the way we need to go? Wow. Who would have thought there'd be a place like this hidden right slap bang in the middle of the city?
The sages wanted to realize their god creation plan without being discovered. The safest and most convenient way would be to build within the Academia itself.
That's true. They were already hiding one god, so why not two?
Judging from the structure here, the project is a huge undertaking. The sages really saw the god creation plan as their ultimate goal.
So far, so good. The story's very interesting, but I'm pretty sure there's a lot of lore bombs that's happening sooner or later, right? Elijah, welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here. Welcome in.
But this place doesn't look like it could have been constructed by the Academia alone. The Fatui under the Doctor sure didn't hold back. They provided a lot of technological support.
It's to help one of their own harbingers become a god, after all.
Yeah, or else they wouldn't have been that generous.
Is that it, though? I've always felt that this Doctor is different from the Academia sages. He doesn't seem to share their sense of urgency.
Same.
Instead of being interested in the end product, it's like he's enjoying the experimental process.
The Fatui Harbingers are all such weirdos. So, the Doctor being weird is actually normal.
So, this Fatui that they're trying to turn into a god is called the Balladeer?
For now, but we can see the future. He's the Wanderer.
We had previously come into contact with his consciousness. He harbors particularly strong obsessions. One is the desire for a gnosis, since he was created to be the vessel for one. The other obsession is probably related to his past. I can't quite explain it.
Pretty much his hatred.
Paimon knows that he was a prototype puppet for the Raiden Shogun before he became a Fatui Harbinger. That's why he wants a gnosis so badly. There's no way he'd willingly be a test subject. Now with that temper and ego of his.
It sounds like you know the Balladeer quite well.
We had a few encounters. None of them were pleasant.
I see. Tell me more about him and what he's like. The more we know now, the better we can plan for and react to any future situation.
You tend to eat everything you know about Scaramouche.
I see. How fascinating.
Wait, I thought we were in a hurry. Do you know how long that story must have been that we just told her? It goes all the way back 2 years ago. That's a long ass story. Dude, I thought we were in a hurry here.
Alright, time to go. Let's get through here and meet him in person.
Alright. Hey, it's an elevator, I guess. Alright, let's see it. Is this that room?
Its operational status, we must prepare for the worst. The god they wanted to create is likely close to completion or already completed.
That's not a surprise. I've already seen him control the weather.
Oh no, what should we do? Paimon can't imagine how hard it would be to fight against a Fatui Harbinger with a gnosis.
Are you nervous, Paimon?
If you really want to know, of course Paimon's nervous. Aren't you too, Nahida?
No, Paimon, she's a god. Wait, you're a god too. Wait, I'm a god too.
Yes, I am. This is probably the first time I faced with a calamity of this degree since my birth. I feel not just nervous, but curious as well.
Curious? Curious about what?
Curious about our fate. To me, everything we perceive in this world, everything we learn, and everything that happens to us is considered knowledge.
Experience, so to say.
And if it's a form of knowledge, then it can be understood. However, only fate is about that which has yet to occur, so it has always drawn my curiosity. So to me, fate is the ultimate knowledge.
That's a little bit, way too dank, but okay.
That's also why I love observing humans and all the things that happen to them. It all brings me great satisfaction. And now, at long last, I'm not just an observer anymore. I will personally experience my own fate with you by my side. Isn't this such a wonderfully exciting thing?
Ah, so that's what you mean. Paimon thinks she understands what you're feeling.
Alright, we won't lose.
Agreed. Okay, let's continue on. I can sense his aura from here.
Okay. Holy shit, it's already here. Like right, oh my god, it's right in our face. Archon powers. Oh no, our little Paimon version 2.
Who would have thought the world would be so eager for my birth? I remember you, Booer, the god of wisdom.
Booer!
Standing beside you, the traveler.
Is he all-knowing and powerful now, like Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
No, I can't feel the same kind of divinity I felt from the Greater Lord. It seems that the sages didn't get the chance to infuse the divine knowledge capsules into him. But even still, he has undoubtedly become a true god now.
What?
So we're too late? The Balladeer has already become a god?
The Balladeer. A long bygone title. When my spirit ascended to divinity, I felt as if I had existed for the same number of epochs as heaven and earth. Looking back, the existence of what once called itself Kunikazushi appears infinitely small and ugly.
Damn. What?
This imposing
Long name.
aura. It really feels like a god's.
A body that capitalizes on the Balladeer's original construction as a mechanical puppet, with the Gnosis serving as a constant power supply.
Oh.
How much effort and resources did the sages put into this? From a purely technological perspective, it's a commendable achievement indeed. It's no exaggeration to say, this is the culmination of human wisdom.
You sure are something. Dishing out compliments at a time like this?
But I don't think he's reached the spiritual height of a god.
So he's still the same old Balladeer in the inside.
Strife is engraved upon every god and every gnosis brought forth into this world. Can you feel it? The exhilaration of such power, and the thrill of anticipation for our contention.
Nahida wouldn't feel the same things as you!
Do you not realize that you are interrupting a conversation between gods? Lowly creature, know your place!
Still the same Balladeer we know.
The strife engraved upon a Gnosis. You're talking about the Archon War. Tevat's current peace was not easily won. I didn't personally participate in the Archon War, but the way I see it, all those losses were meaningless, driven by the demands of the laws. There's no point in bringing it up again.
I don't know.
Is that so? Yet I am deeply disappointed that I was never allowed the fortuity to personally participate in the Archon War. This is a first. Encountering a god in this world who does not crave power. No wonder your own people have abandoned you, god of wisdom. Your judgment is as your existence, unsubstantial.
Okay, this guy needs some clapping.
This is where everything ends, Booer, the god of wisdom. You should know that wisdom cannot solve every problem. Like now, where your only option is to face me in combat. Come!
Nahita's face are like, this motherfucker.
Let us reenact a scene of the Archon War. Come and inaugurate my birth as a god.
No escape!
Insignificant past!
The Temple of Wisdom!
Lightning shock!
Wait, how did I do so much damage there? What? Oh, it's because it's easy. Press T? Well, I can't now. It's too late.
Tremble!
This may hurt a little.
Just run? Oh, I guess I'm not doing damage, huh?
Reality is pain!
Only if Traveler can run like this in the game. Oh, that's Pogs though. Damn, Lumine! Oh! God damn. Don't blade. Oh! That's fucked.
This is supposed to be a battle between gods, yet you choose to hide behind a mortal. And now, you're acting like you'd sacrifice yourself for a human. Are you having fun proving a false sense of heroism to yourself, Booer?
Oh! 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 What?
The data collection is almost complete. Do you even know how many times you've tried to take my gnosis from me?
What?
We just concluded the 160th
What?
loop. Did you know that in the effort to create you, the people of Sumeru were forced to live through the exact same number of Sub-Zerus festivals and Samsara cycles?
The power of dreams. When did you use it on me?
Dude, it's like Aizen from Bleach.
You can't even defeat me in a dream. What do you hope to achieve with this little trick?
Come, Traveler. Just like before. Allow me to awaken the memories in your dreams.
All that battle experience!
It's more than that. Compile everyone's wisdom in the name of the Archon. That is the original function of the Akasha. I've sent everything that happened just now to the people of Sumeru in the form of knowledge. I've asked them to help you find a way to defeat the false god.
What? Wow! Oh shit.
Now, all of Sumeru's wisdom is at your disposal.
Meaningless tricks won't save you.
I kind of feel bad. Scaramouche just got had, bro. Oh. He's so cool.
Are you done with your tricks? Can I finally take this as a real battle between gods?
I'll leave this to you.
Oh, she said no,
First
bitch.
sage of Booer.
The first sage of Bur? Wait, what?
1,000 eons, mine to dominate.
Shit, that was wrong.
Reality is pain.
Quietly now. Gotcha.
What is he aiming at? What a noob.
Good riddance, cruel world.
Okay, what are these things? That doesn't work. Does this work? Huh. Okay, that works.
I see everything.
What? Oh, I have to hold it. There you go.
Your new god awakens.
What? That was obviously intended. I just wanted the achievement, you know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. I guess that's what it is.
Kneel.
One more shot, baby. I'm sure that fight is exceptionally harder when I actually fight it later. Easy.
Humans. Filthy humans.
Nahi nahi. Wow, she actually looks like a fucking Archon if you know. Oh shit! Hold on a minute.
No! Wait! Please! Anything but the gnosis!
Oh fuck.
That's mine! Don't even try! I'll never go back!
Watch your head, bro. Oh god.
We haven't yet found the answer to the most important mystery. Irminsul is still waiting to be saved. With the power of another Gnosis, we may now finally understand the last memory of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Right, because Electro has the power to accelerate Dendro's like growth and purification.
That's right. This is the last memory of my predecessor.
Huh. This sure seems very different from what Paimon imagined. Shouldn't Irminsul be in this realm of consciousness?
Yes, that is our destination. But I didn't expect the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata to be as polluted as this.
It must be due to the forbidden knowledge.
Forbidden knowledge? It seems you know about a concept that even I don't completely understand. Could you tell me what you know?
Yeah, you know what? It's easier if you just wait for my theory videos, Nahida. I tell her about all the things that I've learned.
Your inference seems logical enough. Forbidden knowledge once polluted the desert thousands of years ago, but was successfully repelled thanks to King Deshret's self-sacrifice, and Greater Lord Rukkhadevata nearly exhausting her power. Then, a second instance of forbidden knowledge pollution occurred during the Conria Cataclysm 500 years ago. But I'm afraid it is much more serious this time, with Irminsul itself already in danger.
So, if we're in the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, and it's also been affected by forbidden knowledge pollution, then does that mean in order to save us, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes. It's very possible that she sacrificed her life in the fight against forbidden knowledge. She didn't completely eradicate forbidden knowledge, but if it weren't for her actions, the pollution would have been far more rampant over these past 500 years. The way that everyone, including me, has forgotten everything about forbidden knowledge may very well be due to her restoration of Irminsul.
Aww. Do you feel sad, Nahida?
Huh.
I'm just sharing her pain. The pollution of her consciousness here is severe. There is madness, chaos, and pain all around us. Did she fight to resist the forbidden knowledge pollution in such terrible conditions, all the way up to her last breath?
Sad.
She even used her last remnant of lucid consciousness to leave a clue for us to follow.
The word forget me.
Yes. Her words were distorted by forbidden knowledge, so that's all we could hear. But now, we have a chance to find the answer to this mystery. We can cross the polluted consciousness until we found the right path to meet with her lucid consciousness. And then, we'll let Greater Lord Rukkhadevata tell us the truth in person. Each of us need to be mindful of the state of our own consciousness while we are here. Even with the Gnosis' protection, we must always keep a clear mind. Otherwise, we could go mad at any moment.
That's so scary.
Don't worry. It should be easy enough for you to keep that mind of yours clear, Paimon. Let's go.
Are we in the air? And why is there a huge boat?
That's the boat of consciousness, which symbolizes reason here. Its course is the direction our consciousness is traveling towards. If we lose control over our consciousness, we will fall into madness. So let's make sure the boat stays on course.
Interesting. Magic.
We changed direction. Are we still going the right way, Nahida?
Judging from the current route, the boat of consciousness will soon take us out of here.
Wait, that reminds me of... This reminds me of that thing in the Aranora quest. Weirdly. Huh.
We'll be arriving at our destination soon. How are you feeling? Are your minds still intact?
Some strange thoughts came from time to time, but I seem to be okay now.
Huh? But everything's been completely normal for Paimon.
Hopefully there won't be any more interruptions. This time, we should be able to meet Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
Are you saying you've never met Greater Lord Rukkhadevata before?
No. It seems that my birth and her death took place at the same time.
Right.
Otherwise, I think she would have given me a little more guidance, and I could have done a better job.
Hey, you've done a great job, Nahida. Let's get out of this creepy place and go meet her.
Interesting boat. I wonder what the significance of that boat is in terms of like... Oh my, here we are.
The base of Irminsul?
Let's have a go. Let's see what kind of information we might get from this.
Well, this is the place.
Yes. It's the same place from my memories.
We're here to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right? But the one standing over there is...
Oh!
Is that me? She looks exactly like me. Are you Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
Yes, that's me. Are you surprised by my appearance?
Are they the same person or are they different person that just happens to look the same? I don't know. We'll find out. But the voice is different. Oh, we kind of had an inkling of a feeling from this before the cutscenes, right? The previous cutscenes. I can't believe my eyes. The two of you look almost exactly the same.
Irminsul and the surrounding lands have been reproduced here as they were years ago. But this is just a realm of consciousness. We are manifestations of the same nature. Hence why we would appear exactly the same.
We're of the same nature? Why?
Because you are me, and I am you.
Yeah, it's confirmed, yeah? But it's like... It's weird. It's difficult to understand because... They are the same being, but they're not.
You are me in the new samsara.
There you go. That sums it up pretty well. That pretty much sums it up. They're the same, but they're not because it's like a new cycle.
The new samsara?
As Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, I'm the avatar of Irminsul. And you are the purest branch snapped from Irminsul. Imagine it this way. Even if a tree dies, its branches will eventually take root and grow, continuing the tree's life in another form.
It's like this is a big combined thing from the Auranoras and everything that, yeah.
I'm merely the remaining consciousness of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. The real me has presumably died a long time ago. Judging from your appearance, I've probably been dead for 500 years.
Holy.
But you're finally here. My new self in the samsara.
So this is the connection between you two.
If this is true, then am I going to be a great Archon like you someday?
Aww.
Though we share the same nature, our fates are bound to be different. All things have their own fate. When a branch grows into a mature tree, it won't be the same as the original tree.
That's why fate is the ultimate knowledge, isn't it?
That's a great insight. Yes, very good. It's also precisely why you won't become like me.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Really?
But that's good, because you're yourself. You're your own person.
But perhaps you may become an even greater Archon than I.
That's right.
I already see a determination in you that I didn't possess in my time. And the future that it leads you to will be yours alone. Along with the blessings from your past experiences. Don't worry. The growth of wisdom is like that of a plant. You only need to wait quietly for the flower to bloom.
I have faith in Nahida too. She will definitely become a great Archon.
Come to think of it, the sages never had the faintest inkling of the meaning of wisdom.
True.
Thank you. Nothing makes me happier than discovering that the Archon I always admired was in fact myself in another fate.
Right.
It's so nice to speak with you, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. I've always wanted to meet you.
The feeling is mutual. From the moment I snapped the branch off Irminsul and created you, I've also looked forward to talking with you.
Could you tell me why you wanted to create me? And what exactly happened when you died?
Oh, this is important. This is important.
Ah, I see. You're here seeking answers, right?
Yes.
Everything that day, even the sky itself, changed into a color like this.
Purple?
At that time, the seven were all summoned to the nation of Conria. Except for me. I had a more important task to attend to.
Oh?
I had to protect Irminsul. The disaster occurred together with the pollution of forbidden knowledge. At that very moment, with my consciousness connected to Irminsul, I sensed something was wrong. The pain started to torment my mind. By the time I reached Irminsul, it was already displaying signs of corruption.
Why? Wait, what? Okay.
Had I not repelled the pollution of forbidden knowledge with King Deshret thousands of years ago, I might have felt even more hopeless and lost.
So what exactly is forbidden knowledge?
Oh?
It's a kind of knowledge that doesn't belong to this world, and a form of truth that can't be understood.
Oh?
It came from the very bottom of the abyss. Even I could never understand it. The world is constantly rejecting it, leading to all kinds of bad phenomena. If we allow forbidden knowledge to pollute Irminsul, I'm afraid the entirety of Teyvat could fall apart.
So, there's knowledge that even the God of Wisdom can't understand?
At that time, I knew I couldn't repel the forbidden knowledge with my strength alone. Which is why I created a device that compiled human wisdom and named it the Akasha.
Mm-hmm.
It's truly the world's most amazing invention.
Thank you. For a long time, I thought dreams were the fruit of human wisdom. Though it was selfish to do so, I borrowed people's dreams using the Akasha. Then I compiled their wisdom and all of my own power.
Well, did it work?
Thanks to the wisdom of the people of Sumeru, almost all the forbidden knowledge was cleared from Irminsul. But things didn't go as smoothly as I thought. I had a terrible headache, which gave me an uneasy feeling. And then I remembered that my consciousness was also connected with Irminsul. It brought me knowledge and wisdom, but vile corruption as well. From the very beginning, my existence had been polluted by the forbidden knowledge.
Oh no. How could that happen?
I've experienced that pain in your consciousness. It must have been a horrible experience.
Yes, but my feelings weren't important. The important thing was that even if I died, my existence and everything related to me would continue to exist in Irminsul as memories and knowledge, meaning that the forbidden knowledge couldn't ever be permanently eradicated. And there's no way for me to eliminate myself. It would be a sort of paradox.
Scarlet King situation might also have relations to the two. Interesting.
So, I took the purest branch of Irminsul as my incarnation in the next samsara, and left a trail of clues.
5-head.
All in hopes that you would come here and remove me and my pollution from Irminsul forever.
Wait, no, I can't.
So you realize what that implies. You are very smart indeed. Irminsul has all the knowledge and memories of this world. And as you've realized just now, removing me from Irminsul means I essentially will never have existed in this world. But this is the only way to save Irminsul.
People love you so much, and they've missed you so much over the past 500 years. I am exactly the same. So how...
Oh, shit.
How can we just forget you like this?
That's why the line "World forget me" is keep getting repeated. Oh shit! I see. Because the only way to save Ermiso is to get rid of her. Oh, shit, brothers.
Is there really no other way? There must be something else I can do.
You're the god of wisdom, Boer. You should know that there is no other way.
But this is so cruel. I don't want to forget you.
No need to feel so sad, Boer. As someone who delights in wisdom, you should feel joy at finally finding the answer. These are the words in their entirety. The answer you've been seeking all along. Let the world completely forget me.
Oh, man.
We all nestle under the great tree of wisdom, peering out to perceive the world. From the earth and from the rain, we perceive its wonders, until we become a white bird to perch atop a branch, and finally snap off the most important leaf.
Aww.
Once
Oh,
upon a time,
shit.
I
Oh,
dreamed
God.
in this world. In my dreams, everybody would also dream after they fell asleep. Wild and wonderful thoughts would emerge from their minds. Some tumbled to the ground, and others floated to the sky, connecting all things in the world into one dazzling net. Among a plethora of worlds were numerous smaller worlds, all of fate, finding within the tapestry their brilliant glow.
Oh.
I gradually understood that these indescribable and constantly changing things are the most profound things in the world. Only they can completely repel the madness. Only dreams can awaken consciousness from the deepest darkness. I'm the one who posed this question, yet also the one who sought a solution. Saving the world with the dreams of the people used to be my answer. And now, you've also found your own answer, and I shall return all the dreams to the people.
Wow. Wow.
Goodbye, people of Sumeru. May you be blessed tonight with the sweetest of dreams.
I'm alright. I'm just a little confused.
What are you confused about?
We've just saved the world, right? So why am I crying?
Fuck me. Somebody just stab me in the back, please. Don't tell me.
I don't know where this feeling inside of me is coming from, but I feel very sad.
She forgot? I guess everybody just forgot about her memories? Yeah, it makes sense. They forgot. I mean, I knew that everybody would forget because she said it, but she also forgot? Oh, wow. Ugh.
Just now, we used the power of two gnosis to successfully connect with the Ermin soul consciousness from 500 years ago. Then, we removed the remaining pollution from Merman soul.
Fuck me. Paimon doesn't seem to remember either. Has everybody really forgotten Greater Lord Rukudabata? Dude, that means all the Archons also forgot. Like, not just Nahida, but like all the other Archons. Should I tell them the truth? Oh. What's that sound? I feel super sleepy. Hey, oh yeah, wait. Isn't Scaramouche still here? Are we literally just forgetting about him? Something's going on. Oh, I didn't get a good look. Who is that? Hold on.
Huh? That sound.
What the?
Traveler! Paimon!
I've been waiting here
Oh,
far
shit!
too long. But finally I have the chance to be alone with you. All the precious time I wasted has finally paid off.
Oh, fuck. I forgot. Gnosis jacking time. Oh, man.
The doctor! What have you done?
Just a type of sound wave that can quickly put defenseless people into a dream. As I expected, it doesn't have any effect on gods.
Wait, but we're a god!
This is the only thing of interest I found among the sage's research. I thought I'd take it for a little spin. Don't worry. I know you would never forgive me if I actually killed them. I'm here to negotiate with you. Naturally, I won't do anything dangerous that could potentially damage our relationship.
Negotiate with me? I heard you had already left Sumeru. Why are you here again now?
I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru.
Different versions of him, I guess?
Even the God of Wisdom is restricted by the habits of cognition. How disappointing.
I'm so lost.
You mean there are many different versions of you in this world?
That makes sense.
An astute guess. Even the same individual will have different cognitions at different ages. A long time ago, I made a major decision in hopes of preserving all my perspectives of how I observed the world.
The Tory lore?
Observation is the first step of any experiment, but observing the current world doesn't satisfy me. It lacks an important dimension, that of time.
Oh, lore. Oh, shit. But observing the current world doesn't satisfy me. Dimensions of time.
So I saved segments of all my ages and made them into independent individuals. That's all there is to it. Indulge me. How does the God of Wisdom find my method of seeking knowledge?
It's like a human way of trying to bypass the flow of time by making different versions of itself, I suppose. But is it really bypassing the flow of time, or is it just like almost like a band-aid solution, even though it's for a long time?
It's an insult to the very concept of life. Life inherently has many rules and restrictions, each with its own significance and reason to exist. They can't be broken on a whim.
Good. Amazing, even. Indeed, it's difficult for humans to make peace with themselves, not to mention oneself from a different period.
Since you're in the academia, why wait until now to show up? You could very well have stopped us and helped that fake god.
Simple. Let me ask you this. Would any staff member ever help the subject in the middle of an experiment? It was my experiment. So why should I interfere with the results?
Figured.
The academia saw the plan to create a god as their ultimate goal, yet you only saw it as an ordinary experiment. You really are crazy. If the experiment succeeded, you would have had a new god on your hands. How would you have faced your own god then? Would you still take the same stance? Would you still hold the same view of yourself?
I'm first and foremost a scholar. These results should be left to the judgment of the hypothetical me confronted with that outcome. But you're right. And that's exactly why I'm disappointed with the conclusion of this experiment.
As an individual, you don't have any sense of belonging. You seem to have even fewer convictions than a typical scholar.
Oh no, I certainly have my own convictions. They just don't fit your standards, that's all. All right, that's enough conversation for today. The experiment is over, and it's time to tidy up the equipment and reclaim any useful materials. For example, the Gnosis. Lesser Lord Kusanali, you're an intelligent Archon. I'm sure you understand the disparity in our combat abilities at this time. Besides, you have no way to use that Electro-Gnosis in battle.
Didn't you say you were here to negotiate with me? Somehow, it's starting to seem like you intend to take it by force now.
I'm merely stating a fact. After all, I'm also a scholar. Naturally, I hope to show proper respect and dignity to the God of Wisdom.
Your hypocrisy is built on absolute confidence. I understand your scheme, but... what if I were to destroy the Gnosis now and awaken the heavenly principles?
What do you mean?
Awaken the heavenly principles? Do you think that's really possible?
The heavenly principles have been silent for many years, but the Gnosis are symbols of their control over Tevat and all the laws. Will the destruction of a Gnosis attract the attention of the heavenly principles? And if so, how do the Fatui plan to deal with the consequences? Do you dare to gamble such a possibility with me?
Gamble? How surprising. I thought you would show evidence or use rigorous reasoning to prove your point. The word gamble is the last thing I expected to hear from the God of Wisdom.
Chat, what if she's acting?
But this is a clever move. You must have seen through me when I first captured your consciousness. As a scholar, I respect all possibilities. This has always been my principle and is an essential trait as an experimenter. Indeed, I can't ignore this possibility.
That's fair.
So tell me then, what are your conditions?
For what it's worth, it seems like she's not lying.
This foreign Gnosis will only lead to disaster if it stays in Sumeru. But this Electro-Gnosis is the prize I obtained after defeating one of your fellow Harbingers. Now, as the one who initiated this cascade of events, shouldn't you pay the corresponding price?
Price? Interesting. What price would you have me pay?
How about erasing all your other segments?
Whoa. That's a tall ask for the Torre?
So this is how you wish to restrict me, the most threatening opponent of the Nation of Wisdom. What you request of me is like plucking out the eyes I have placed in the dimension of time. Segments are extraordinarily difficult to make. They require extremely rare resources and enormous amounts of time and effort, requiring me to destroy them all here and now. Bravo. A suitably wise decision on your part.
Oh, I missed it. I completely missed it. The Torres, like, clones? They're not clones in the physical world. Well, they are, but, like, they're not clones of the same time frame. I was confused for a second. It's segments where multiple versions of himself exist at any given time.
Yes. How very interesting. Can I assume that you have long been wary of me?
I don't think it's alternate timeline. It's more like it's complicated. I need to give my second to think about that exactly.
Among all the versions of me, this segment you see now is the most selfish. If it weren't me, your idea wouldn't have worked. What did you see when you were imprisoned? You were observing me, and that's how you know I've long grown tired of their doubts and endless arguments.
Like you said, It's difficult to make peace with yourself. Being as smart as you are, have you managed to do that?
I see. If you think all those versions of me are worth a gnosis, then deal.
You sure didn't hesitate much. Is the relationship between all the versions of you really that bad?
I don't think there's any need to dwell on that. The surplus versions of me can be exchanged for a gnosis. Do you think anyone can offer themselves at a higher price? Besides, with my abilities, it's only a matter of time until I find better perspectives. Perhaps it's best to say, you're just temporarily ahead. But what I'd like to know is, how can you be sure that I've really erased them?
True.
I can see your remaining honesty.
Archon powers.
What a ridiculous decision! You can't be serious!
How could I have been so
short-sighted?
You think this
Your
is the end? Wait, I'll have my
Please
revenge!
You'll make
Good
this
riddance.
moment count.
You will regret this!
Well, have you confirmed that it's complete?
Or she's just reading his mind or whatever.
Here, take it. The future of Sumeru City will be in my hands alone. I will shut down the Akasha and let curiosity and the thirst for knowledge drive the realm of academics once again. There won't be any further gaps for you to exploit.
It truly pains me that my academic achievements have never been appreciated in my homeland. Of course, I have no interest in being rejected by this city for a third time. Another chess piece. And where is your dendronosis?
Ain't giving that up.
Don't be greedy, Harbinger of Snezhnaya.
No, this is a different transaction. If you intend to turn off the Akasha anyway, then there's no further use for the Gnosis of Sumeru, is there?
Yeah, it's gonna be another deal. I wonder if she's gonna take it.
Besides, isn't it the Archon's duty to deliver what's desired of the Seeker?
Archon's duty to deliver what?
Oh, judging from your expression, you don't seem to find the idea very agreeable. Then let's think of it this way. Since you're the god of wisdom, how about I exchange some knowledge with you?
What?
People exchanging knowledge with the god of wisdom is the stuff of legends. Yet here you wish to exchange knowledge for the god of wisdom's property. Arrogant as that is, it has piqued my interest.
Let me ask you, have you in all your mighty knowledge ever heard the rumor that the skies of Tevat are fake?
Oh?
Huh?
That's the secret hidden by Ermin's soul concerning the truth of this world. Once I finish telling you about this, it will be time for me to say goodbye. With negotiations, we've all gotten what we wanted.
Fuck!
I'm very glad I got to meet you like this.
Your arrogance may know no bounds, and convictions may mean nothing to you. But I'll still listen to what you have to say.
That's definitely what's gonna happen. Oh man, we were so close.
Together! Okay, wake her up.
I've already played too many Hoyoverse games to know that was gonna happen, dude.
Are you awake? Kali says it's time for breakfast. Come on, get up!
Thankfully, Kale's healed, as well as Dunyazard.
feeling today?
Pretty good.
Good to hear. It looks like we've recovered pretty well. Not even Tainari could stop us from going out now, right?
That's right. On that day, we lost consciousness in battle. When we woke up, we found ourselves in the Gandhara Ville, and they were looking after us. I heard that it was Sino who brought us here. Tainari complained that Sino was already sending people to him, but he had taken great care of us. After completely exhausting ourselves, we had a good rest here. After a few days, we finally recovered enough to be able to go back out. From what Tainari and Kale have said, the Akasha had been turned off completely, and the people of Sumeru would no longer rely on it. Such a big change would certainly affect people's lives, but it would definitely be a good thing.
Come on, Traveler, let's go.
Baishu missed out. Fuck!
Good morning. Looks like you're awake.
Kale's healed. I'm very glad.
Yep.
I prepared some breakfast today. Please have a taste. I hope you'll like it.
What is that?
It's nice to have you here so we can eat something yummy.
Well, now that I've recovered from Elazar, I'm feeling better than ever. I can even prepare 4 or 5 meals a day now.
Dude, I wonder if, like, Dunyazard and Kale, they healed, right? But they have no memory of Ukadavata or anything that had happened. They just healed overnight. I wonder if they realize, like, why, or would they even question it? They don't even question it, it seems.
And Paimon bets they're all delicious.
Huh. Or maybe they even forgot the existence of having
after you went to
Elazar.
sleep last night.
Nope. Paimon wanted to read the letter with you after you woke up.
Oh, she just mentioned it. Oh, yeah,
didn't
true.
open it. Alright, let's read it now.
She just fucking mentioned it. That's right. Now I feel dumb as fuck.
Oh, it's from Nilu. Ahem. We're going to hold a feast at the Grand Bazaar and celebrate Sino's reinstatement as the General Mahamatra.
Ah, that's why. Wait, fuck! I didn't even do the Sinos quest. If it gets gated again, I swear to God.
As heroes of Sumeru, please be sure to attend. I'll wait for you. The date of the banquet is written on the back. It's in 2 days.
Oh, I've also heard that you've become heroes here as well. That's amazing.
We're just doing our part.
Sometimes I'm really envious of strong and confident people like you.
You're amazing too, Kale.
Oh, you're embarrassing me.
Oh.
Anyway, let's go to the Grand Bazaar to have a look.
Oh, before you leave, be sure to inform Master Tainari.
Tainari!
Dude, we might get locked behind Sinos quest. We'll see.
Good morning. How do you feel today?
We feel much better. How about you?
Yeah, how's your lightning post-lightning?
I'm recovering well. Thanks for asking.
But from the looks of it, you seem to be already busy with work again.
It's fine. I'm not that busy, really. The Elazar patients have recovered,
really
as well as
busy.
Hypatia. For now, I only need to tend to my Forest Watcher duties.
It seems once Irminsul started getting better, everything else started to recover too.
Yes, but there are still some residual effects. The withering is one example. Though it won't spread anymore, the existing zones won't just disappear. We forest rangers will still need to do the work.
I wonder why that is. Okay.
By the way, we have some good news. Sino got his position back.
This news is hardly new. He had already mentioned it to me before.
Oh.
Huh? You mean he was already here? Why didn't he come to say hi to us?
He visited once, but he was afraid of disturbing you while you were resting. He just asked me a few questions and left.
Then you probably already know all about the celebration feast.
Celebration feast? No, I haven't heard anything about that.
What? Sus?
Huh? But didn't Nilu say in her letter that they would celebrate Sino? He didn't tell you?
Perhaps, or alternatively, he doesn't know about it either.
Okay, now I'm sussing out.
Come to think of it, Sino doesn't seem like the type who'd enjoy a celebration feast.
I guess Nilo only planned on telling him once festivities are underway.
You and Kale are both Sino's close friends. Why don't you come to the feast with us?
Kala has taken over some of my tasks these days. I don't think she'll have time for it. Not to mention me. You see, some VIPs have come to the forest recently.
Huh?
Huh? VIPs?
Very important Paimons.
Well, technically speaking, they are former VIPs. The sages involved in recent incidents have begun their training in the Avidia forest, and the people they had previously imprisoned have all been released.
Nice.
Huh?
Is your master all right?
Yes, he's a little weak, but he isn't injured and his condition is stable. Lesser Lord Kusanali, in her boundless mercy, has decided to spare Azar and the other wrongdoers. Supposedly, they were ashamed of their shallow ideologies and have decided to dedicate the rest of their lives to cultivating wisdom in the Avidia forest.
Oh, wait. Since all the sages have forgotten the idea of, or the existence of Rukkhadevata, they probably woke up and they were like, wait, what the hell are we doing, question mark?
When they learned that Lesser Lord Kusanali had defeated the Balladeer and saved Irminsul, they were shocked at first, but also became happy, feeling that the sacred light guiding them on the path of discovering wisdom had begun to shine once again. As a result, work has increased for the forest rangers.
That sounds really exhausting.
There's nothing we can do, really. But that's another topic. Back to the matter at hand. Are you two planning to head out?
Ah, right! We're here to request permission to head out. Would that be okay?
You've recovered well. You may go, but be careful.
I wonder what this means, bro. Like...
Well, there won't be any problems if the feast starts at that time. Everything has already been prepared.
Mr. Zubair, I finished tallying things up here. Well, except for the guests.
Is a simple reply really that much to ask of our guests? It's affecting our arrangements.
This guy's always so emotional.
Oh, it'll be fine. Besides, it never hurts to get things ready in advance.
I was thinking the same thing. The feast will be held sooner or later, right?
Hey, Nilu!
Traveler, Paimon!
I wonder why other guys don't know about the feast. What's going on, huh?
You're the best! The other guests haven't even replied yet.
Huh? Are we the only ones that have arrived?
Yeah. I had someone deliver letters to all of our guests. But maybe everyone is still busy with other things.
Wait, what? So, who is this person?
Look, I get it. Sumeru is in an extremely important period of transition right now, but even if your friends are important figures, they shouldn't just ignore your request like this. Nilu is Sumeru's #1 celebrity, after all.
Alright.
You have no idea how happy I am to talk to people with good taste.
If you consider enjoying Nilu's dances having good taste, then almost everybody has good taste. Because Paimon thinks everybody will love her performance.
I feel like I'm back in Nilu's story quest, bro.
That's right. We all think she's amazing too.
Alright, let's keep going.
Nilu is an absolute favorite among those of us who frequent the Grand Bazaar. For Outlanders, you have a great eye. Master Zubair.
Thank you for the super chat.
Let's have a vote for the most outstanding audience members next time. I think these two may win.
Nonsense. It is not for us to determine the value of an audience. But indeed, we could try giving gifts to people with particularly good taste. I heard there's a device in Fontaine called a camera that can record people's appearances as pictures. Such pictures would make superb gifts.
Ooh, good idea. I wonder where we can find one.
I got one.
I don't want you giving pictures of me to everyone. I'm satisfied just being able to perform here.
There's always a lot going on at the Grand Bazaar.
Yeah.
Chimera.
And that's why I love it here. Traveler and Paimon, could you help confirm if the letters were actually delivered?
Somebody's like smuggling these letters out.
If for some reason they didn't receive the letters, then please tell everyone that there will be a feast here.
Alright, we'll go check.
Yeah, we can also check out how everything in Sumeru is going now.
Do you know where everybody is?
When I wrote the letters, I heard that Dia was in Port Ormos, and Alhaitham was at the Academia. As for Sino, we've only heard that he appears at the Academia from time to time. I'm not too sure about Rahman's whereabouts. My guess is that he's with Dia. As for Dunyarzad, I just hope she's feeling better. I sent her a letter, but I was afraid of disturbing her. If you have time, please ask about her for me.
Okay, got it. Let's go, Traveler.
Okay. Look about Hytham.
We haven't seen Alhaitham anywhere. Let's ask that person over there. Hey there, have you seen Alhaitham around?
Yes, it seems Scribe Alhaitham has gone to the House of Dana. You should be able to find him there. But you're already the second group of people I've seen looking for him today. He must be quite the busy man.
Oh?
What did
Who
you
else
say?
was looking for him?
Mr. Cave was just here asking about him. You wouldn't believe
Oh,
how
shit!
terrible their relationship is. And now you two are here.
The golden hair boy.
Don't tell me everyone's here looking for gossip about the sages.
No way. We're strictly here on business.
Ah, I see. Sorry, I thought maybe everyone's as interested in rumors about the sages as I am.
I didn't think he was gonna pop up. I thought he was like drip marketing for the future. Holy shit.
Alhaitham should be around here somewhere, right?
Too broken.
Oh, he's over there. But it looks like he might not have time for us.
He's already talking with someone else.
Just put down that worthless book and tell me what happened in the academia.
Yo, he sounds cool.
This is not just some worthless book. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to find a physical book like this in Sumeru?
It doesn't matter. It's probably just another thing that you used your authority to get your hands on anyway. Just put it aside. Listen, I came back today only to hear that the sages have disappeared.
Oh? You sound surprised. I thought you would already know the inside story.
Would I be here asking you if I knew? You're the scribe, not me. So just tell me what you know already.
Yo, he's cool.
Well, I almost became a sage.
Huh?
Oh, don't sound too surprised now. You're the renowned Kaveh, light of the Ksharawar. Besides,
He's smiling.
as a master builder and craftsman, chances are you'll be appointed as a sage too.
Why do I feel like you don't really mean it?
I wonder if Kaveh is connected to Mikuzan. I mean, what's her name? Furazan.
Huh. What makes you say that? Why would you question my heartfelt sincerity?
Maybe it's because you've never said
Harusan.
anything good about me before.
Yeah, well, I share a similar sentiment, and anyone who knows you as well as I do would surely do the same.
A little bickering.
Ugh, you... See? This is why I hate discussing anything with you. Your ridiculous and arrogant attitude always gets in the way.
It seems that you really can't stand my personality.
Weren't they used to be roommates or some shit?
Ha! What was your first clue?
Well, then you might as well move out of my house.
Yeah, they are. They still are.
Are you threatening me? Stooping to a new low, I see. Ugh, and don't change the subject. You, a sage? What a joke. The academia might as well just close tomorrow.
Holy shit.
Are they having a fight?
Let's see how this plays out. We're not in a rush. This is entertaining.
Forget what's going on with the academia. Haven't you been busy with your construction project? Tell me, when are you going to build yourself a mansion?
Don't get me started. I get angry just thinking about it.
So, what great building did our master architect work on this time?
They're so funny together. Holy shit.
Like I need to tell you.
Oh, it's
Keep your
Dendro,
nose
you're
out
right.
of my business.
No, I think we deserve to know. Where were you when Sumeru needed you most?
True.
I was in the desert for a large project, but considering Haravatat's utter ignorance of architectural and aesthetic matters, you probably wouldn't understand. Which is truly unfortunate. I can only pity the man who doesn't understand the first thing about beauty and romance.
Pity the fool.
Unlike a true... hold on, wait a second. What do you mean by when Sumeru needed me most?
Well, while you were out fiddling around in the desert, many people came together to save Sumeru from a crisis.
That's right.
Ha! And you think I'd believe that?
Look, all you really need to know is that Azar and all his accomplices have all been overthrown.
That's some crazy shit after coming from like a fucking business trip. Imagine.
Huh? What nonsense are you talking about?
And everybody just living life in the city as if nothing happened.
It's no skin off my nose if you don't believe me. It's not like my Darshan was the one trying to apply for funding from the Grand Sage. Yours,
so
though, on the other hand.
You know what? I'll ask around. I'm sure someone knows what's going on here. You're dead if I find out you're lying to me.
Hey, Hatham.
Oh, it's you two. What's the matter?
We're running some errands for Nilu. Have you received her letter?
Letter?
Nilu said she sent out a letter inviting everyone to a celebration feast in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. We'll also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra.
If she addressed the letter to all Hatham of the Academia, then the letter should have gone to my office.
Yeah, but they're missing for some reason.
I've been busy these days, so I haven't had
Oh,
time to
that's why.
check for any new mail at my office. I only now have some free time to attend to personal matters.
Have you always been so busy with your work?
Of course not. I'm only busy these days because several sages have been dismissed recently and the whole Academia was practically turned upside down.
Tainari told us they all went to train in the Avidia Forest. Apparently they will spend the rest of their lives there.
That is already the best possible ending for the likes of them.
Damn.
4 of the 6 great sages were possessed by their desire for power and attempted to create a new god. In order to pull it off, they even imprisoned the other 2 rational sages.
Oh.
To imagine such things could take place in the Academia. I don't know where to begin.
6 great sages sound pretty powerful.
Yeah, you're right. Huh. Feels kind of strange to hear them called that after all this time. But then again, the 6 great schools sounded pretty impressive too.
Yes, at least that's how they're supposed to sound. It's said that when the Academia was first founded, the Dendro Archon herself established the 6 great schools, each representing one of the 6 different types of wisdom.
Right.
Numerous Darshans have sprung up and faded. Only the 6 Darshans attaching themselves to the 6 great schools have stood the test of time and obtained permanent seats in the Academia.
Right on.
Now, the 6 Darshans are nearly synonymous with the 6 great schools, and the leaders selected for the schools are the 6 great sages.
I'm following.
Among the 6 great sages, there is one central leader, the Grand Sage. Unfortunately, only the sages from Vahumana and Amorta remain now. They were imprisoned for opposing Azar, and were only rescued after Azar's downfall.
So who's managing things in the other 4 schools now? Do they need to find someone new?
Yes. Normally, new sages are selected based on a strict set of criteria.
Oh, didn't you just say something about becoming a sage? If they pick you, then we'd have a huge connection in Sumeru.
Paimon has a point, but I would assume he would turn that down, because that's just how all Hatham is.
Yes, about that. You didn't let me finish my sentence.
I feel like
the person in charge of personnel affairs nominated me to be the Grand Sage in place of Azar and
Whoa!
help Lesser Lord Kusanali manage the Academia. But I refused.
Huh? But why? Can't you be a little more ambitious?
I'm not even interested in being one of the 6 great sages. Like I said before, I don't like being a leader.
Too much responsibility.
Oh, all right. So are you busy these days trying to find others to take the job?
That's not my job either. I'm only responsible for handling important affairs within the Academia before the new sages take office.
So you're still a leader now, even if they're just temporary, right?
And the first thing I'll do is reject Kasharawar's application for funding.
Oh, shit.
By the way, who was that other person just now? Is he your friend?
Do we look like friends?
Yes, that is like the symbolic bickering of friends.
Paimon doesn't know. That's why Paimon's asking.
His name is Kaveh, my roommate. You could say he's the representative for Ksharawar scholars.
He didn't seem to believe a word you told him.
Which is exactly why he always has so many problems.
So everything that's happened recently must be a huge change for the people of Sumeru.
Thanks for your hard work, brother.
Such is the work of the Academia Scribe.
Well, anyway, no matter how busy you are, since you are our planner, remember to attend the celebration feast in 2 days.
Alright, I'll see you there.
This is Port Ormos. Now where could...
Oh, it's Tajazard!
Is that Paimon I hear?
Oh, snap, she's back!
Huh?
Oh, it's been a while. How are you doing?
She looks brilliant. She looks way better than before. She was practically dying.
Tajazard! It's been so long since we've seen you!
We're good, how are you?
I'm doing well. I can go as far as saying I have never been happier in my entire life.
Nice.
I don't know if you've heard, but Elazar has completely disappeared, and all the patients have recovered.
Except Baiju. I mean, let's not talk about that.
You kidding? Knowing them and the connections they've got, I'm sure they've heard about it.
Hey, how you been doing?
That's right. My lady is feeling better now, so I'm accompanying her for a walk.
Why do you still call me that, Dia? You've already informed my father of your resignation.
I guess I'm just used to calling you my lady. Old habits die hard.
Resignation? You mean you're quitting?
Huh.
Yeah, I might start losing my edge if I keep being a bodyguard for the Homayanis.
You know that my parents and I are fond of you, and we appreciate you very much. It wouldn't be a problem if you wish to continue to be our bodyguard.
You know, because she's well now, her voice is so much brighter. It's insane. Very good
I'm
voice
not a
acting.
woman that's easily persuaded. You should know that by now, my lady. When I took this job, I had already decided that I'd quit as soon as you'd recovered. It's time for me to get back out there and chase that horizon.
So what are you gonna do now if you're not gonna be a bodyguard anymore?
I want to take a risky job and put my body to the test again.
Oh?
Huh? But we literally just finished one of the most dangerous jobs ever. Are you getting bored already?
I know. If I hadn't joined in that plan with you, I wouldn't have come up with this idea. I guess I still get fired up by that feeling of going all out in a fight. It made me realize that I'm still a mercenary through and through.
That's crazy, though. I'd be so scared. But, I mean, she's Pugger, so...
Life is short, and I'm happy that I got to be a part of that operation. But the whole thing also made me realize that there are still many problems in Sumeru. And as a desert dweller, I'm still not completely ready to settle down on this side of the wall.
Well, I remember a friend had someone bring you a message.
You mean I'll hate them? I didn't expect him to still remember that. I thought he was joking.
We just came from talking with Alhaitham at the Academia.
Did he tell you that he suggested that I come work at the Academia?
What?
Imagine. We didn't hear anything about that.
I heard that Azar and his cronies fell from power, and Alhaitham told me that now was a good time to find a job in the Academia. But only if I wanted to.
Dude, imagine Dea as the sage.
Whoa. Paimon can't see you being anything other than a mercenary.
Me neither. But I think Dia would look great dressed up as a scholar.
Ugh, forget about it. I wouldn't last 10 seconds in there. Alhaitham probably just liked the way I worked and knew I'm good in a fight. So he suggested I find some work in the Academia.
Okay.
But you know, if you take him up on the offer, Sino might actually agree and let you become a Matra. Because you're super amazing.
The Matra have all the talent they need as long as they have Sino. I prefer to be free to live however I choose.
Alright, that's fair though.
In fact, I
Still
chose this
no.
job from the very start because I knew it'd be right up my alley.
Even if being a mercenary means facing all kinds of danger.
A lion has to return to the wild sooner or later. If anything, being your bodyguard has been unfamiliar territory for me.
I don't want to see you go, but
Sag.
I'll respect your decision.
I'm glad to hear you say that. Come on, no need for the sad face. It's not like we'll never meet again. Once the whole Dendro Archon thing is settled, everything in Sumeru will take a turn for the better. That makes me happy too. But a peaceful society will probably mean less demand for mercenaries like me. Before long, we'll be a dying breed. So I'd better get to work while I still can.
Huh? But wait a second. You make it sound like you're leaving now.
Yeah, you gotta join our party.
Well, no, not yet at least. I promised my lady I'd stick around until next week.
Come to the party with us.
So, have you been in Port Ormos this entire time? We were wondering if you had received a letter from Nilu.
Oh, did Nilu write to us?
She heard that you were seen in Port Ormos, so she sent the letter here.
Huh. It was probably sent to the inn that we're staying at. My lady has been very energetic lately and keeps taking me on hikes, staying out even into the night. By the time we get back, the receptionist is usually off napping on the job.
Right, and we tend to leave quite early in the morning, so the old man on duty is also usually dozing off.
So what it really sounds like is that the person on duty is always asleep.
I bet the letter's at the reception desk. I'll go check later.
No wonder there wasn't a reply. You never received the letter. Good thing Nilu asked us to come and check on that.
Sorry to make you two come all the way out here.
It must be something important for Nilu to specifically write to us like that.
It's a party, baby.
Yes, she said they were preparing a victory feast in the Grand Bazaar, and will also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. She was hoping you could come.
Great! I'll be sure to attend.
Count me in too. But is there some sort of dress code or anything for the feast? Can I just show up looking like this?
Since it's being organized by Nilu, I don't think she'll be too picky about that. If anything, I think she wants to see us as our most natural selves.
Oh, okay. I just got shut down. Alright.
Alright, then this is how I'll show up.
The feast will be held in 2 days, so don't forget.
Sure.
Thank you so much for letting us know. We'll see you there.
Oh, by the way, do you happen to know where Sino and Raman are?
Ramen.
The General Mahamatra always comes and goes without a trace. Normally no one knows his whereabouts.
Oh.
But last time we met, he mentioned that he had something to do in Aru village. You can try your luck there. As for Raman, your guess is as good as mine. I only remember he said that he had something to discuss with Sino. You can ask Sino when you meet him.
Thanks.
Don't mention it. You'd better get going.
Bro, you know what this world needs? With all the technology of Fontaine and Snezhnaya, and Conria for that matter, what they need is a fucking cell phone.
It's been a while since we last visited Aru village. Ah, there's Sino!
It's been a minute.
What brings you here?
We're looking for you. Did you get the letter?
We recovered well, and Tanari agreed to let us leave, so now we're out and about again.
It seems Gandharvaville's medical treatment is still as good as ever.
And Tanari is recovering well, too.
Candace? Talk to Candace? Okay.
That's good to hear.
Thank you for taking us to him.
Yeah, you're the one who brought us to him when we lost consciousness, right? Thanks for that.
You're welcome. Tainari has excellent medical skills, and Kale is quite attentive. It was the best place for you.
But why are you just standing here like a dead tree?
I'm meeting some
Dead
people.
tree.
Oh, you mean Candace?
I've already talked with Candace and the village chief. They're still at the usual place. You can go there if you'd like to see them. But you know one of the people I'm meeting as well.
Oh, by King
Oh, it's Ramen.
Deshret's blessing, my friend suddenly appears in the desert.
Oh, it's on. What's her
Don't tell
name?
me you've run into trouble and need us to help now.
It's that girl that we manipulated the shit out of by what sadly.
Ramon! And...
Sataria.
Huh? Sataria?
Oh, you know me?
Hey, remember? Remember?
Oh, well, you're pretty famous in the academia.
Don't worry, these are our friends. No need to be so guarded.
I see.
How have you been doing?
I'm doing well. Many good things have happened recently.
Same here. Really, I feel that my whole life has started to shine after suddenly finding a new direction.
You know, it kind of works out for her because the sages, like, they were, you know, they got wrecked.
Oh, tell us everything.
Yeah, you go ahead.
All right, well, I suppose I should start by saying I've decided to leave the academia.
Nice.
What?
It's not that I've given up on being a scholar. Instead, you could say I've found a new identity.
Ramen and Sataria?
I will no longer pursue research like a typical scholar, but I have not completely given up on my relationship to knowledge either.
I can see what you're saying now.
What do you mean?
I plan to leave the academia and return to teach here in the desert.
That's good for her.
Wow, so you want to become a teacher?
Sataria will return to support education here and teach people from the desert. She can't teach everyone on her own, but there are many of us Eremites all over Sumeru. She came to discuss a collaboration with me and hoped that I could bring her ideas to the Eremites.
Yes, it's my hope that the Eremites can help me select a group of smart people with the best aptitude for teaching. I'll teach them, and after they've finished learning from me, they can go educate more people. That is the true meaning of education and the spreading of knowledge.
Nice.
The people of King Deshret suffer from sandstorms, exile, and ignorance. Miss Sataria is more than welcome to come teach here. Her arrival is like a star shining in the desert night.
Oh, because that's what we were referring to her as before.
The stars have always guided caravans, thieves, soldiers, and travelers who get lost in the night. They lead those in the dark out of trouble and back to safety.
Oh, please. Where's all of this coming from? I'm starting to feel a little embarrassed.
You deserve these compliments. Mercenaries are accustomed to danger and don't fear death, which is why we recognize extraordinary actions that common people would easily overlook.
Hey, yo. They be flirting right in front of my face, though. Yo, relax.
Sataria's idea will bring much good to many people.
At first, I feared it was destined to fail. Everyone knows that the academia doesn't allow scholars to teach in the desert without permission. As you know, all knowledge is under their surveillance and control, and very few desert dwellers are as lucky as me.
I hope they are happy.
But what I heard at that time has been haunting my heart, as if there were lightning bolts constantly bombarding my soul.
Yo, chat, I just want to really briefly mention, what the fuck happened to Scaramouche, bro?
Sataria, you tread a treacherous path, and the longer you
I mean, don't tell
ignore
me,
it,
but what the
the
fuck?
tighter
What the
the
fuck?
academia's grasp on you will become. Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Oh, this is
Never
the...
forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
This is what happened earlier.
Miss.
These words sparked something in me, and I knew that I had to bring something back to my people after going home. I gathered up the courage to approach the Grand Sage, only to find that he was no longer at the academia. Lord Sino told me that Azar didn't belong there anymore.
Lord Sino.
Azar has received much-needed punishment. Though, if you ask me, it may have been too light. You probably have already heard.
We heard, but we didn't see.
Lord Sino helped me obtain permission to leave the academia for the desert, and accompanied me here to discuss collaboration with members of the Eremites. My plan was able to go smoothly thanks to him and Ramon.
You're all doing so much for the desert.
Aside from that, I also have some other business to discuss with Sino.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has allocated many resources to support and develop the desert. I've done some business for her, and part of it required the assistance of the Eremites. I applied for a few batches of educational materials from the academia, and sent them to several groups in the desert, as instructed by Lesser Lord Kusanali. I believe the people will make good use of them.
Kusanali be busy, man.
That's exactly what the people here need. Physical books and other related items. If it weren't for Sino and Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'm afraid we'd never be able to get our hands on them.
Apart from this, the academia is also recruiting scholars that are willing to teach in the desert. I'll let you and Satarian know as soon as I have any more news. We must be persistent about this, and maintain these resources to ensure long-term effectiveness.
Just gonna say this right now, out of all the 4 Archons, Kusanali is probably the most respectable. Because if you think about it, we have a fucking drunk, we have a retired grandpa who doesn't even have like life savings, and we have like a mom that completely disowned their child and is like a fucking secluded weeaboo. If you really think about it.
This is the first time in hundreds of years we've had a glimmer of hope. I think this may be the turning point.
Most
for the
Archon-ish.
Remember these words. Here lies our faithful priest, Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration. I hope people with wisdom like that priest will rise again among the desert dwellers. Then we'll once again see the wisdom and glory that once shook the world.
Enough about us. Are you here to discuss some business too?
No, not at all. We're actually here on behalf of Nilu. Nilu wanted to write to everyone, but she wasn't sure where the letters should be sent, so she asked us to come find everyone personally.
Yeah, because we don't have phones.
A celebration feast will be held in 2 days at the Grand Bazaar. She hopes that all of you will be able to attend. At the feast, we'll also be celebrating Sino's reinstatement as General Mahamatra. Although, judging from your appearance, it seems you've already been reinstated. Paimon thought you would only start working for the Academia after the feast.
Celebration? Feast?
You didn't know?
It's the
party.
first I've heard of it.
Nobody knows anything.
Tainari was right. He really didn't know.
This feast is for you, Sino. Sounds to me like you'll have to be there.
It's rare to see that kind of expression from Lord Sino.
He
You
doesn't
must
wanna-
not like feasts very much.
No, not really. But I'll go.
Everybody's invited. You're
Well,
invited.
I still have a lot to handle here. Besides, I need to look after Miss Sataria in the desert, so I'll have to pass.
Okay. I got the hint, brother. I'll be a good wingman. I got the hint, brother. You do your thing. You do your thing.
I'm afraid I won't be able to join
Okay.
you. Although,
Both of
if
you,
you'd be so
I got
kind,
the hint.
Please give a message to Miss Nilu for me.
I got the hint, both of you.
The message is, I'm sorry for how I treated you before, but now I understand the beauty of your dance. It's like a light shining in the sky.
Oh, that's nice.
You and the art you symbolize are not only beautiful, but also lively and powerful. So much so that it was prohibited. Please keep dancing, and someday I'll be able to appreciate your art in person.
Okay.
Okay, we've got all that down.
It's a lot to memorize, but okay.
Our job here is complete as well. Oh, Sino, remember, party's in 2 days. Make sure you're there.
Got it.
Everybody's already here. Looks like we're the last ones to arrive.
I'm here.
Ah, there you are.
Good evening.
Well, look who finally decided to show up.
Sorry.
You look like you came here immediately after finishing up some work. I'm very happy to see you here.
First of all, how the fuck did you guys get here so fast? I thought you can't teleport.
It's just that everyone else arrived ahead of time.
Oh yeah, this is 2 days later. Never mind.
I propose that the last one who arrived be put in charge of today's speeches.
You.
Nah, there won't be any speeches today.
Oh, really? Well, even better.
You.
Come join us over here. Let's share some great food and drinks.
Oh, we're
and
having
chat
like a
about all
picnic.
sorts of fun
Nice.
things.
Everything looks quite good.
Wow! Paimon can't wait! Traveler, just look at all the delicious food here!
Paimon should get some reward. You know what I'm saying? It's been a while. Everybody eats and drinks before enjoying the performance prepared by Nilo and everyone at the Grand Bazaar. Time passes gradually in the wonderful atmosphere and the beautiful something.
It's so delicious! Oh, this grilled meat tastes amazing!
Paimon's happy.
The food was specially prepared for you by everyone in the Grand Bazaar. And we have gifts that were sent by the residents of Sumeru City when they heard we were holding a feast. Everyone that came said that you saved Sumeru and wanted me to thank you all on their behalf.
Feels kinda nice to be seen as a hero. I could get used to this.
Being a bodyguard is also a hero's job. You've always been amazing, Dia.
My lady sure has a way with words. Thanks. I'm glad to hear it.
And I'm happy to meet everyone that participated in the great plan.
Don't mention it.
Where is this story going from here?
Come to think of it, we've really done something impressive together. It's unbelievable.
We owe it to our abilities. And luck.
Really? Why do I remember everybody thinking that luck was against us and feeling like we hardly had a chance of succeeding?
That's how I remember it too.
It's luck that brought us together, and it was luck that let us form a team. Then, it took even more luck for us to formulate a plan and implement it successfully.
Is it really luck, though? Or has this all been a part of the grand scheme of fate?
Moreover, judging from the results, everything worked out well.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's obsessed
Everyone
with luck.
gave it their all when it mattered most. It was almost like a performance. We took the stage and put on our best show. Everyone played their part, and thanks to everyone's efforts, the performance was a great success.
So, would you say we're good actors too?
It's such a blessing that Lesser Lord Kusanali was able to return to power at the Academia.
Yes, even after being abandoned and neglected so many times, she's finally returned.
Return to the Academia, abandoned and neglected? What?
Uh-huh. Lesser Lord Kusanali once used all her power in a great disaster, which resulted in her losing all her wisdom and memories of the past. The Academia basically abandoned her because of it.
So it's been replaced, right? The people's memories?
This should be something everybody should remember. Huh? You look surprised. I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
No, everything you said is correct.
Yeah.
That's good.
They all have altered memories.
Something wrong?
Yeah, what's with that face? You knew all of this already.
Lumine knew before that everybody forgot, right? Wait. And then we went to sleep because of the Torre. I guess maybe she forgot for a split second. I was faking it, you guys.
Even if those two giants of the Academia are here, I still have to say it. Those sages really have some nerve. 500 years ago, Lesser Lord Kusanali used all her power for the people of Sumeru. And what did they do in return?
It seems that after everybody forgot Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, their understanding of Sumeru history also changed. Now everyone believes that Lesser Lord Kusanali has been Sumeru's Archon all along. Maybe I'm the only one in all of Tevat who remembers the Greater Lord Rukkhadevata ever existed. As the witness of all that had happened, I shall respect her choice and keep the secret for her.
If you bite the hand that feeds you, don't act surprised when it turns into a knuckle sandwich, right, Sino?
Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but their treatment of Lesser Lord Kusanali calls for a more severe punishment.
So sad.
You could simply tell Lesser Lord Kusanali that you wish to have Azar and his accomplices severely punished.
I respect our deity's decision and won't interfere in any way. While we're on this topic, why didn't you accept the Academia's invitation to become the Grand Sage?
We are a flash disc.
Are you trying to say that I'm fit to be a sage?
Not at all. But every person handling the selection process has said that you are the most suitable candidate to lead the academia right now.
Why? Because he dethroned Azar from power?
Could you try to put it another way? This is a good thing, yet you're making it sound like I overthrew Azar for my own personal gain.
Maybe you did.
But seriously, though, I always wondered if you had some personal motives behind it.
I did have my own motive, but it had nothing to do with being a sage. If the rules of our nation were suddenly cast by the wayside, then it wouldn't be long until chaos ensued. I had no intention of letting their dreams disrupt my life.
By that, you mean your life working as the Academia's scribe.
Precisely.
Wait, is that all?
So, that's the only reason why you joined us and came up with all those plans?
He just wanted a normal.
It's reason enough.
You've certainly got quite the personality.
You flatter me.
All right then.
Just wanted
How
to be
about you?
normal.
You've already resumed work as the General Mahamatra, right?
That's right.
Will you be happy with that life?
It's not about being happy. There are merely a lot of things that I must do.
Even so, keep your spirits up and try to be happy, okay? And try to smile more
Yeah,
every
I guess
day.
so.
Just like I'm doing now.
Thank you. I'll keep that in mind.
My lady, the grilled
Guess
meat
it's
over
funny.
there is delicious. Have you tried it?
Yes, I also tried some fruit just now. Oh, they're very sweet.
Who? You guys are fucking crazy.
What an amazing place to relax. No wonder everybody likes to rest at the Grand Bazaar.
You said it. Oh, look who else is here.
Hello. Oh, I'm so happy Nilu invited everybody. Oh, now I have the chance to meet all the heroes.
My pleasure.
Hey, less of that polite chit-chat and more eating and drinking. The feast is about having fun, not stuffy formalities.
The atmosphere here is good. And everything is delicious. Yeah. I don't often come to such places. But it feels quite good. I have a lot to handle these days. Otherwise, I could show you around. There's always next time. We're friends after all.
Isn't it Gold's fault technically? Not really.
This feast is pretty good. I like it.
Ah, there you are, traveler. Well, how is it? Are you enjoying the feast today? If there's anything you're unhappy with, just let me know. I'll be sure to take note of it.
It's great. Thank you for inviting us.
That's good. It's the first time I've ever invited so many exceptional people to one place. I was a little nervous myself. You see, every guest here is quite extraordinary. It's unbelievable that we've got everyone together here. Almost like a fairy tale. Make sure you live it up tonight. I'll be happy as long as you're enjoying yourselves.
We have a message to tell you. You tell Sataria's message to Nilu.
I'm honored to have her think of me this way. If I have a chance in the future, I would really like to invite her to one of my performances. I can't explain why, but I just feel elated right now. Thank you.
I seldom participate in such lively gatherings, but the atmosphere here is quite good.
I thought you found it pretty boring.
No. This gathering today has a unique meaning. The Grand Bazaar is lively because the people here feel happiness from the bottom of their hearts, unlike the farces at the Academia. That happiness is an emotion that'll be forever alien to those bookworms who have driven themselves insane by studying. I seem to have taken both keys when I left the house. Oh well.
Okay.
Hey, what's wrong? Your head is starting to droop.
I suddenly feel really tired. Feels like I'm about to nod off.
Hey, you can't just fall asleep here. Paimon will go find something delicious for you to eat. You wake up once you've put something yummy in your tummy. Of course, just wait here for Paimon.
Wait, Paimon's leaving. This is important. Paimon's leaving. Whenever this happens, it's very important. Is it because I didn't sleep well last night that I feel sleepy all of a sudden? Or is it because I'm too full? If I understand correctly, there's about 3 or 4 instances where Traveler and Paimon was separated in this game so far. And every time it happens, it's very sus. It seems like someone is there. Okay. What the hell's going on?
It's me.
Oh my god! You fucking scared me! Hi. Naira, it looks like my consciousness is connected to yours again.
You may blame me for being a bit too self-indulgent. I was thinking about talking with you, and the next thing I knew, I had made a connection with you. The connection between us is amazing. It's like flora and the fence it grows upon.
Is there anything you need from me?
I heard there's an amazing celebration feast today at the Grand Bazaar. I wanted to have a look for myself, so I snuck in. Lately, I've been so busy dealing with all the fallout from recent events, so I really haven't had any free time. Although you've already helped me with a lot, there's still one more thing I hope you can help me with.
What is it?
Please say thank you to everyone for me.
Oh. It's better if you could do that yourself.
Oh, is it not convenient for you to do that for me?
Some things in this world must be done by yourself.
But if I just show up all of a sudden, people will become all quiet and stiff, won't they? What if I end up scaring them and ruining this wonderful feast? That'd be the last thing I want.
It'll be fine. Please don't worry too much.
Let me think about it. Okay.
Let's go.
Yes, I have.
Wait, what?
You said I should go thank everyone as myself, right? So... I've decided to borrow your body for the time being. Please don't blame me. The flora also climbs up to the fence to get closer to the sky.
What? Alright. Let's see how this goes. Getting heated. Sounds so weird.
Are you awake now? Paimon was just about to bring you the food.
Dude, everybody's gonna start being suspicious because she starts talking.
It's me.
Huh? That voice. Nahida?
Hold up. What's going on?
And people don't understand.
I didn't expect to have a conversation with the consciousness of Lesser Lord Kusanali in the Grand Bazaar. Interesting. Is this also a part of the feast?
No, of course not. Are you Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Nod.
Hello, Nilu.
So weird.
You know who I am?
Is Funnier as a male traveler? Oh, true.
Yes, I already know every one of you. Nilu, Alhaitham, Sino, Dia, Paimon, and Dunyarzad.
Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh.
I took the liberty of occupying the traveler's body so that I could thank all of you in person. Thank you so much for rescuing me, even if that meant placing your own safety in peril and taking the risk of becoming enemies with the academia, the sages, the doctor, the balladeer, and even the entirety of Sumeru. Without you, without any of you, I would have been in a much more difficult situation. Had you not helped me to resolve the crisis, not only I, but Sumeru and even the entirety of Tevat would have suffered great misfortune. People refer to you as the heroes who managed to rescue a god. I'm quite fond of this name. It not only explains your identities, but also bears witness to your relationship with me. Please, allow me to present to you my most sincere gratitude.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you have done so much for Sumeru, and I didn't even have a chance to do anything for you. You don't have to do this.
Dinyarzad, the suffering you endured during your illness is also proof of you being with me and praying for me. Thank you.
You don't need to be so ceremonious. It's always been my duty to protect you.
This is how the relationship between the Academia and Dendro Archon should be. We just did what was necessary and set things back on the right path.
You're an Archon, but you act so humble. You really don't need to be so polite with us.
I'm honored to have been able to take part in this plan. I hoped you liked the dance I dedicated to you.
Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much.
Oh, it's me. See, just like I said, everybody's very happy to meet you.
Yeah.
Nahida showed up a surprise visit. Bring the feast to its climax and blah blah blah. Everybody present, hearts of everyone present. A warm atmosphere of talking and laughter carries on late into the night. And the feast ends on a perfect note. Wait, what did I just say?
Are you awake? Did you rest well? After Nahida left, you ate a lot of food. You've become a glutton.
So nothing compared to Paimon.
That just means you still have a lot to learn from Master Paimon, the Sage of Gluttony. All right, since you're awake now, should we go and have a chat with Nahida? She should be in the Academia right about now. If you have any questions, now's your chance to ask.
Record again. Okay.
Nahida!
Nahi.
Hello, Traveler and Paimon. What a fantastic night. I'm still immersed in all the happiness and joy, like a candle floating on water.
So are we, and that's why we're here to talk with you.
Is there anything you want to know?
God of wisdom, you must have a lot of information. Oh, we'll go from top to bottom. About the Akasha.
After recent events, the Akasha can no longer function as it used to. I've given it some thought, and have decided to shut it down permanently. But this is definitely not a bad thing. Even from the beginning, I've been planning to shut it down. The Akasha's centralized administration of knowledge has always restrained people's curiosity and curtailed the number of paths available to them. I don't think this is good for Sumeru. Although people may initially feel a little uncomfortable with the loss of the Akasha, they will soon understand that this life is more suitable for them. And as for the future of Sumeru, I'm preparing to regain control of the Academia.
Nice.
The former sages have received their punishment, but the new sages have yet to be selected. I will oversee the process personally. I hope that the new 6 great sages will be more focused on academics. Sumeru needs such leaders more than ever. The other big issue is the people of King Deshret. All the residents of the desert, in fact. They have been mistreated for far too long. I've already taken some measures to address this. It will take some time to rebuild everything, but no matter if it's culture, friendship, or trust, we will rebuild it.
About what happened after I fell asleep that day.
You mean, what happened after the doctor put you to sleep?
Yes.
Not exactly. The top-ranked Fatui Harbingers, up to number 3, possess power comparable to that of gods.
What?
I was no match for him in that kind of situation. However, in spite of the bad situation, I still managed to make a fair deal with the doctor. I'm sure you remember the entity that changed your fate, the Heavenly Principles.
You know her! Hold on.
In fact, the Heavenly Principles has been quiet since the Conria disaster 500 years ago. I used this point as leverage against the doctor. I told him that the heavenly principles may be awakened if I destroy the Gnosis. Although it was just a bluff,
It was a bluff.
he still fell for it.
It was a bluff.
I assumed that the heavenly principles wouldn't just stand by and let such extensive damage to its laws take place. He's still in a coma. I've hidden him like how one would hide a feather.
I have hidden him like how one would hide a feather.
I know you have many misgivings about him, but as someone who had become a god, he has retained a number of very useful features. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't do any evil. In addition, there are still some mysteries left in him. Some things may be very clear from my perspective, but he is still yet to understand them himself. His future will be determined by fate.
Fontaine and the next stop of my journey.
Is that where you're headed next? Fontaine, the nation of justice? As far as I know, that nation operates on a judicial system.
Does their Archon personally judge people?
No, there's a Chief Justice in Fontaine. Generally speaking, the Hydra Archon, Focalor, won't preside over individual trials.
Oh, it's the name! We got the name, but what is Focalor? Is that an in-game name? Is that what is that? Art Scotia name? What is that?
However, even then, Focalor will still make herself present at just about every trial. It seems that she just likes to immerse herself in that sort of atmosphere.
Focalor.
As Archon, she still reserves the right to influence the final verdict. Anyway, let's just say she's got, a very unique personality.
Why don't they just give me answers, bro? I'm so upset. Is that it? What the heck?
Are you sure? Isn't there something else you haven't asked about yet?
Huh? You mean...
About your brother.
Oh!
While you were resting at Gandharvaville, I took some time to perform an Irminsul search for information on your brother.
Yeah! Isn't Irminsul a repository for all the information and memories of Teyvat? So there shouldn't be anything on her or her brother.
Well, she's part of... Oh, wait. That's the Abyss, so it's like disconnected from Teyvat.
This is true in your case. Irminsul indeed does not have any information on you. However, there must be something different about your brother. Because as it turns out, the world has recorded information on him after all.
What?
There's only one possible explanation. He belongs to this world.
But nothing about this makes any sense. Wasn't this your first trip to Teyvat?
Do you have any further intels?
According to the records I was able to access, your sibling suddenly appeared in Conria.
That makes sense.
After the Conria disaster, he began his journey through the 7 nations of Teyvat. But just as his journey was about to reach its conclusion, the Irminsul records on him suddenly become fuzzy.
What do you mean, fuzzy? Did something happen to him?
All I know for sure is that somebody, for reasons only they can know, is deliberately obfuscating his fate. And whoever it is, if they can do that, who knows what else they're capable of.
Could it be related to the Abyss?
But even that wouldn't explain how he somehow comes from this world.
Something else I noticed was that according to these records, the Fatui have not classified your sibling as one of the Descenders.
What? What?
What's a Descender? Paimon's never heard of it.
Look, I'm sure you must be curious about the information I received from the Fatui in return for my Gnosis, right?
Yeah, but you're not gonna tell us.
A very important part of the intel was about this world's descenders.
Huh.
External beings, ones that don't belong to this world. Traveler, you are Tevat's 4th descender.
Number 1. Primordial one. Number 2. The second who came. Number 3 would likely be the Abyss sibling. Number 4 would be Lumine. Or the playable sibling. But why is number 3, the Abyss sibling, not considered a person? Wait, no, the system believes that this person is from this world, but technically they are from another world. The system for some reason believes that the Abyss sibling is from this world. That might be just because of the effects of what this world had on the character. I don't know. Alice, are we including that too? Wouldn't Alice be considered, or Aloy? Wouldn't Aloy be considered number 5 then?
Huh? So the Fatui count 3 other descenders before the Traveler, and her brother isn't even one of them?
Oh, I guess they don't even go far as back as the second who came in the primordial one, because the Fatui wouldn't even know that far back, unless they do. I don't know what's going on.
That's right. My current hypothesis is that the first descender was likely what we now call the Heavenly Principles.
Wouldn't that tie into the primordial one then?
As for the other descenders, I still need to verify their existence. It could take me some time.
Paimon's head's about to burst from all this crazy new information.
And yet, even knowing all this, I'm sure you must still have a lot of unanswered questions. I must say, I truly regret that I can't help you more as the God of Wisdom. There are many questions in my heart as well. I will need some time to go through each one of them. And soon, you'll also begin your journey anew and depart from Sumeru. I'm very interested in your future. It's a journey that can't be observed or recorded by this world. If fate is the ultimate knowledge, then your future will be the ultimate fate.
Paimon's sure glad we got to meet you, Nahida.
Damn.
The pleasure is all mine. I can't thank you enough. Alright, that's enough talk for today. If you ever miss me, just close your eyes, and maybe I'll appear in your dreams.
Is that it? Wow. Okay. Hey, if you're watching this on the video version, thank you for watching. This is the end of the video. Thank you. Make sure to subscribe. Follow me on Twitter, all that good stuff. I'll see you next time, okay? Bye-bye.